Rocket, welcome in. Congratulations on claiming first. I hope you're doing well today. Woke up on the sea. Indeed. I've got that warm-up break coming in just a second, which is fine because I have put my glasses down somewhere and I can't remember where. So I'm going to go look for them. And we'll kick things off in a little over 3 minutes. Flash news, scientists reprogrammed a woman's fat cells to become insulin-making beta cells, reversing her type 1 diabetes. Okay, is that a thing that's actually happened, or are we talking about in a game, or... Because if that's real world shit, then that's fucking awesome. Yeah, that's really cool. Science is amazing sometimes. Hello. Okay, let's get right into it, shall we? Where were we? Dorgana Mega Mix. That is a good name for that tape. I am going to be snacking during the stream because I'm very, very hungry today. I didn't have breakfast. I've got a potato in the air fryer. I woke up late and just everything sort of got away from me. Poor horse has been fed. I've not medicated actually. I'm going to medicate quickly now before I forget again. Ooh. Let's get a little reminder out there for...
Hey pal, remember to take your meds.
Because I did not remember to take my meds. Oh no, Chibi's subscription to Longfang has lapsed. I'll have to fix that. Okay. What else do we need to do? We know how to get the boots now, but we can't do that until the evening. Hey, Brosode. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. If the thing I'm gonna eat is particularly crunchy, I will mute while I do it, which is what I did there. So if I go silent for a bit, you know why. Pretty sure you folks don't want to listen to me crunch on once too much. So let's go talk to Titus again.
It's you again. What is it?
Question's just not loading for a second there. So I talked to Classia about the tape.
And?
She stands by what she said.
Fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
She pretty much laughed it off, Titus.
Fucking fuckity fucker. And what did she say then? That it's fine. People are supposed to be like that.
Did not come as a surprise to her, and she definitely wasn't scared.
In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny? No good goddamn psycho whore.
Titus mumbles, his lips barely moving.
Alright. All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
Titus is having a bad day.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
Titus rubs his chin with his palm, as if trying to grind it smooth.
Women are crazy. Irrational. That's what you're thinking, right? Also, your fists are itching for a bump.
Okay. We're not doing option one. Option one is bullshit. Option two is possible. Option three... No. Like, there are situations where I would agree with that, but here, it feels too much like robbing her of her agency after she's repeatedly told us, no, this is fine, nothing happened. And it's not like she seems scared or anything like that. She just genuinely seemed to have an interesting relationship with this guy. So I don't want to wrap it up just yet. I want to go for this second option first and then wrap up, I think. See what we can get out of the conversation before we close off. Maybe she isn't who you thought she was.
Nah, I know her.
Do you
She's
though?
just a girl. In over her head.
Kind of like the first option. She has my whole skill set compromised. She's some kind of a pro. She's not some helpless girl. She handled the mercenary well enough.
Handled him? She got into some stupid shit with that guy. Shit we had to take care of.
Yes, we heard all about it, and the fact still stands. You were more disturbed by the tape than her.
Be straight with me, Titus. What really happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
He puts his giant face in his hands and sighs.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men too are growing increasingly silent.
Come on, Titus. It's been a long day. I'm tired of running back and forth between you. I can see you're tired too. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck on!"
He throws his beer can down. Wow, he's a delight, isn't he?
This is the petulant rage of someone who's at the end of their wits.
That it is.
That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over.
I think it's only just begun, personally, but, well.
Yeah.
There's a silence in the room. Alan starts saying something, then thinks best not to.
On the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about it.
I've come to see the violence inherent in the system. Well, you have come to the right place. Welcome in, Soup. I hope you are doing well today.
What is this quiet funeral shit? All we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
Ooh, Garter's pissed.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
The window might be closing. The more beers they get in them, the less cooperative they will be.
True, but poor Garter. Okay. It's a white check, so we can retry it if we fuck it up. But we've got an even chance of succeeding anyway. Shall we see if we can make our first roll of the day a successful one? Here we go. Keep your fingers crossed, folks.
Clausia is
Damn it.
playing them like a fiddle. Tell them how bad they got played, and they'll tell you the truth. There are many ways to go about it. All of them really good.
Thanks, Rhetoric. I'm not sure any of these are good ways of telling them, but let's face it, we did just fail the check, so... I'll tell you a little story about Kim here. Oh, God. Guys are always telling me they're good and then they aren't.
Those are the other guys. My shit is solid gold. You can trust me.
Can I? All those ideas looked really bad.
Oh, you don't like these arguments? Let's see you come up with your own then. Come on. Everyone's waiting. Where are they?
Uh-oh. I think I made Rhetoric angry.
Why is Goldmouth mean to him? Something is wrong. It doesn't look like he's succeeding.
Fuck it, we'll go with the first one. Okay, men, it's clear you're being played like a fiddle.
No, we fucking ain't, asshole. No one's fiddling anyone in here.
Phrasing?
No, Glenn. I want to hear this. Who do you think is fucking fiddling me?
Oh dear. Perform a dramatic finale on the imaginary fiddle. Promise there would be good options. Where are they?
You want more good options? Here we go. So good.
Oh my god. These are horrendous. I'd love to know what options we get if we pass the check. Who do you think?
I think you're losing it, Fiddle Man.
No. This fucking suicide carny is trying to get to me. This ain't gonna work with Titus Hardy. Put the fiddle down. Or walk away.
There is
It's
no
that
fiddle.
simple.
Why are they so invested in this fiddle?
He'll put the fiddle down. Put it down, officer.
Kim, I'm not holding a fiddle. What the fuck are you on about, mate? Don't get involved.
I do not understand. This fiddle play totally fell apart. The concept was solid, but the delivery tragically off. You sounded like a madman, not a cop.
Yeah, funny that, isn't it, Rhetoric? It's almost like playing an imaginary fiddle in front of a bunch of dock workers is, an insane idea. I hate to break it to you, Gary, but rhinos don't just combust in flames. I mean, they might. Okay, so we need to pass that white check. So our next mission should be... Let's see what we've got. Okay, we need to ask Clausia about Sunday night, but not until after Kim's left. We need to go talk to Joyce. We need to restock the trap for the Insulindian Phasmid. And find someone with technical expertise that can contact the Coalition for us. So let's go talk to Joyce, because she's on this side of the river. Ben, let's go set the phasmid trap. And then computer radio lady, whose name I've forgotten. While we're over there, see if she can contact the coalition for us. Hello, Pudler. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Just a reminder, the detective would totally be able to solve the Kira Death Note case like Columbo. Absolutely. Absolutely. I think Harry and Kim together could solve it. But yeah, no worries at all. Thank you for popping in to say hello. And I hope when you get around to playing Disco Elysium, you really, really enjoy it.
You're back?
I'm sure you will.
Good. What can I help you with?
I spoke with the lorryman at the roundabout.
Yes, my eyes on the harbour have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
Wait, where exactly are these eyes located?
It doesn't really matter.
Oh,
and
it
I do
matters.
apologise for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this.
Everybody's fucking surveilling me all the fucking time. I hate this. I play games for escapism.
In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If I may ask, will there be an official investigation? I assume you discovered there is an operation.
The lieutenant is about to interject. Cut him off. This decision should be yours.
You know what, Authority? No.
If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing operation, subject to confidentiality.
Hey, Kian
I
Bushman.
understand.
Hope you're doing well today. Well put, Kim.
Of course, detectives. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. I trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn. I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
Ooh, very nice, Kian. What flavour Pringles?
The words bloodbath sound cold in her mouth. They taste of iron and strawberries.
What was that about a bloodbath?
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend
Ooh, the
into a
best flavour.
small-scale civil war,
Good choice, Kian.
with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
Since you are sharing, ma'am, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
I've already heard about a connection between the lynching and the strike, but I need your testimony.
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
Momentary lapse of faith?
They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Oh, I'm well aware, Rocket. It's already on our Discord. I don't know if you've seen that, but I asked everybody to vote and comment on it already on Saturday. That's fair enough, Rocket. But yes, I am fully aware, and it is already on my Discord. Sparked a little bit of discussion that it probably shouldn't have, actually. You're fine, Rocket. You're fine.
Every worker...
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric, or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor.
Do you need a security detail?
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenel, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating.
Right.
They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
Well, we know who our victim was.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the Colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him.
I mean, we've already discovered that that is not the case.
He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night.
What then?
Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbour. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenel contractors carry out their orders, for now.
For now?
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
What is the nature of this
geez.
so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
It'll be all of them. The decision is already made.
I have to say, this is not disco. I don't want to blame her for this, because she definitely played a part in the events that led up to this happening, but I don't want to go for option 3 because that's a bad idea. For so many reasons. I'm tempted to go for option 2 just because of who we are, but option 4 feels like the most sensible. So we'll probably go for option 4 because we're trying to be a good cop. Yeah. Option 4.
It's not good. No. My only hope is that you provide a single concrete suspect before the mercenaries indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put,
She grabs hold of the mainsail.
if you don't pin this on someone good and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
They would have to project strength and power.
Yep.
The Debarder have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a Hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty.
It's not pretty, for the record.
The Serai's giant hornet, the world's second largest insect, can kill 40 honeybees a minute, while a group of 30 can decimate an entire hive of 20,000 bees in less than 4 hours.
Thank you, Encyclopedia. It's always nice to have the knowledge for the in-universe version of things. It's also really impressive to watch a hive of bees fighting off a much larger predator, because what they'll do is they'll swarm it and they will vibrate so that they basically cook their assailant. It's pretty cool. It's horrifying. It's pretty fucking cool.
These men work in tandem using semi and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable
Fucking
to
love bees, I
muzzle-loaded
know, right?
weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all.
I would take it off the wall and show you, but I actually have a preserved specimen of a bee on my wall. You'd think it'd be moths, but frankly the bee was cheaper. I couldn't afford the moths. They had a beautiful specimen of a lunar moth that I would have loved to have bought, but it was like 80 quid. Bee was 15.
As I said, a bloodbath.
You need a lot of cheese to make cheesecake. This is true. Isn't this a pretty bleak scenario you're describing?
Many bleak scenarios have already come true.
Yeah, that's
Lieutenant
true.
W. Frater Dubois.
Is she referring to my rank as a bleak?
Oh! Oh, hello.
Oh, hello, SK. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Thank you for the posture check. I am sat fairly straight, to be honest with you, for me. But, camera's wonky. Yeah, still wonky, just in a different way now. Vibing. Awesome. I'm glad you're vibing. Feel free to continue to do so. I do love how, like, despite how upsetting the plot of this game is...
Oh, hello.
Hello, Cyborg. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Despite how upsetting the plot of this game is, for want of a better description, despite how dark, how bleak it is, the visuals, the music, and the underlying sound design are all very relaxing. And the voice acting is quite relaxing as well. So it really straddles the line between being quite cozy and being fucking harrowing. It's great. It's exactly my kind of game in those sort of terms.
All we can do is keep the rest from going the same way. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
Cozy torment, yeah. This is what I want out of purgatory. What can you tell me about Cronell?
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell.
Damn well, I think I own that game.
Down a deep black well.
Thanks, Inland Empire.
They boast a long list of clients. Saint-Baptiste, Welchman Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes, all the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
Huh. How convenient. Anything else you got on them?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources. If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
The International Collaboration Police, ICP, is charged with coordinating law enforcement activities in complex multinational investigations. Their database is the single largest source of information in the world.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, ma'am?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenell.
Would you contact the company? Tell them to call them off?
I have. And they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
You said the deceased assaulted a woman.
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
Who did the passing on then?
The remaining contractors. Their tribunal. It's what they believe.
What did the teenagers by the canal say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
This does not come as news to us, but still. To your knowledge, where did this assault take place, if you know?
Good question, Kim.
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too. Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
And who was this woman?
That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor. About a rumor. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
This colonel, the one who was hanged, did you know him?
If you mean did I see him alive, yes. But I did not know him.
His name was...
Lely. His service name. A nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
Tell me about the others first.
One is a man. Corty, they call him. A nickname as well. The other a woman. Phyllis DePaul. Corty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
What would you say was his eye color, the deceased's?
She closes her eyes, trying to picture the man's face, then shakes her head.
I can't remember.
There's a pang of regret in her voice.
The lieutenant was testing her, asking a small detail first to see if she knew him better than she let on. She passed.
Well done, Kim.
That's all right, ma'am. Anything else? Nationality? What would you say was his age?
He was 40. Or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age, or gauge his facial expressions.
Fair enough.
This matches the dental reconstruction we saw on the body, and Classier also mentioned it, I believe. What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian, maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own. In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it, through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
She nods. Where are the remaining 2 mercs now?
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth. They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
Oh, okay.
Vigilantes. You're a professional officer of the only legitimate authority in Revachol.
We still need to know where they are.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
Okay. Where are these mercenaries?
One is obviously the
I would be
scout
so angry
leader
if I failed
at
that.
the harbour gates. The one chanting the idiotic slogans. He's barely maintaining his disguise. The other has a vantage point in a building south of the roundabout. They were keeping tabs on you while you were canvassing the lorry drivers.
Thank you, Logic. One must be the goon in ill-fitting work clothes by the harbour gates, the scab leader.
That may be so. I still hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
For all your talk of averting this catastrophe, the situation at the gate is a powder keg. Does this not bother you?
Fucking tell her, Kim.
Of course it bothers me, Lieutenant. But my hands are tied. How would my employer react if it appeared I were intervening on behalf of the Union?
Your concern may be appearances. Ours is keeping the peace.
One is probably in a building overlooking the roundabout. Hello, Amelia. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today.
In any case, it's practically inaccessible.
Where is your radio for contacting them, if I may ask? Do you have an earpiece?
Heavens no. I'm not an undercover agent. There's a short wave at the ship's wheel.
I ran out of snacks. Well, I didn't run out of snacks. I had other snacks, but they are more difficult to eat on stream. So I'll try and save them for breaks. Okay, so that's all of those questions. How much time do we have?
Until the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob, and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative.
Oh my.
"5 days.
That's the best
not
way to
more.
code, in my opinion,
Maybe
Amelia.
sooner.
You learn more that way, I find.
It's a matter of days, not weeks.
Okay. That kind of gives us a good idea of how much of the game is left as well, I guess. I mean, obviously we can pack quite a fair bit into a single day, so...
I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
After this revelation, I'd say the gun is our highest priority. Well, it's funny you should say that, Rocket. You may or may not have noticed the stream title today. Thank you, that's all for now. Okay, so we've caught up with everything for Joyce. We actually got information out of her. Hooray. How many hours have you in this game? Let's have a quick check. 48.8 hours, all of which have been on stream. Though admittedly I have forgotten to stop it from running after streams previously. And I have booted it up before streams to do, like, tech checks and stuff like that. So, maybe 46 hours? Just in this playthrough. But we are stopping, we're smelling the roses, we're doing all the side quests where we can. 43 hours for you. Is that a full playthrough, or you completed one run? Yeah. We've also got to factor in as well that, you know, we take breaks every hour on stream, but Steam is still counting me as in the game when I'm in those breaks. So the actual playtime will be a fair bit shorter than the amount of time Steam says I have clocked. But yeah, we're taking our time with it, we're enjoying it, we're discussing things. So I think 48 hours is a reasonable amount of time. So, we're looking for a lady on top of a building, overlooking the roundabout. But we're not doing that just yet. We're going to go and do the things I was talking about before first. Oh, and we've got a level up to deal with as well, but I'll deal with that in a minute. Okay, Phasmid trap, Phasmid trap, Phasmid trap. That was over here. Um, 5 or 6 hour streams normally, Amelia. 3-minute break every hour. I think we had 1 8-hour stream as well. This is part 10. Oh, I can't remember where the Phasmid traps are. No worries, Cypher. Good luck in your quest for cream cheese. And in your cheesecake making when you get back. Ah. Is it this trap? I don't think it is this trap, because this one's on its own, isn't it?
The locusts aren't doing all too well.
No. Not this one. It's somewhere near the church, I think. If I remember rightly. Can't go through the long grass. Oh, they've moved. I guess we can go inside and see how they're getting on then.
You see that seagull up there? Remind you of anybody?
It's a seagull. No one comes to mind.
You and the seagull are just alike.
Why am I like a seagull?
Think about the seagull's story. It's one of endurance and adaptation. The seaside was paradise once. They were birds of that paradise.
Oh. I thought you meant I steal everyone's chips and shit on them, but
Then
yeah,
their paradise
okay.
became Shit City. And what did they do? They became urban survivors, eating burgers out of trash cans, killing and eating pigeons.
Yeah, that's kind of horrifying though. Like... No worries, Amelia.
No
you have
time
fun
for
with
that
your match.
sentimental bullshit. They're hustlers, getting shit done. They're one pair of track pants away from gangsters, just like you.
Okay. I am the seagull. It's like a cheaper version of I am the walrus. I guess I am a bit like a seagull.
Exactly. The seagull does what it takes, and so do you. You've got that same spirit in you. When the time comes, you'll push yourself.
Thanks, Endurance. Okay, I'm just come in a big circle. Oopsie, cyborg. I have been there. It's, an experience. Okay, so it wasn't behind the church. Where the fuck is this Phasmid nest? I genuinely cannot remember. Is it over here? Did I just not go far enough? Yeah, that is the one plus side, I guess. Ah, here we are. These are the ones I needed to check.
The trap stands empty near the reeds, powdered with snow. No insect sounds or movement around. Only the reeds' apprehensive hissing. The locusts, dazed from being transported, slowly begin to acclimate to their new surroundings. They're not really going to get the chance to get comfortable here.
Good, now that's done. When do you think we will return to our impending apocalypse of a murder investigation? Don't answer that. It was a rhetorical question.
Ouch. Well, why must you sass me so hard, Kim? Guess who forgot they made himself a coffee before the stream? An hour ago. And has just noticed it. Sitting going cold. Off to the side. I am on top of my game today.
He doesn't want to, but if there is one more cryptozoological runaround, he must force the investigation back on track. This better be it.
Thank you for letting me have my flights of fancy, Kim. Oh wow, we've got lots of things to spend on. Okay, first things first, we need our cigarettes. Our one remaining cigarette. Oh, no, I could do that. Why can't I use it? What am I doing wrong here? Oh, I could unlock another one of these as well. Let's finish Kingdom of Conscience off, because we didn't finish that one. Does it matter which hand it's in? I'm guessing it doesn't, but... Can't use it from this menu, which I didn't think I could anyway, but... Is my UI being fucky? Can somebody who knows about these things give me a hand here? Because now it's not showing me the cigarettes in my hand at all. If I swap them back round.
Hello there.
Thank you, Sol. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Still won't let me use it though. And Shay as well, welcome in Shay, I hope you're doing well. How goes it? I'm trying to smoke a cigarette and the game won't let me. And I don't know why. Try buying another pack? Yeah, but I have to go elsewhere to do that. I was hoping I could just do it now. Some report that the edge of the button might respond. Nope. Stay still, Harry. Oh. 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 There we go! Wow. Having to pixel hunt for the fucking button just so that I could upgrade rhetoric. You know what, let's do conceptualization while we're at it. Because we've got 1 point left. Maybe he's going cold turkey? He's going cold turkey on some things for sure, but not cigarettes. Cigarettes is the one thing I'm allowing him in this playthrough. Oh, we already used this little trick to buff logic up by an extra one. We'll do conceptualization. So we should be able to go back and do the rhetoric check again now. Oh, we have got a break coming up, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and take us back towards the other side of the river. I think we've got time to get across the river, yeah. Hey look, there's my car! They fucking totaled. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that, Cyborg. I hope they feel better soon and don't have any lasting side effects. Right, and we're going to wait here and we're going to go for our meat mecha maintenance break. So, now is a great time, everyone, to grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, get some fresh air, all that good stuff. I'm going to go and get my potato out of the air fryer. And I will see you in 3 minutes. Be right back, everyone. Will this get rid of the dollar that's stuck in our hand? I don't think it will. Oh no. We're just gonna spend the whole game with this dollar stuck in our hand now. Well, a straight edge. You what?
Need someone to come and examine my work?
What, have you drawn a penis on the side of the... Where are you?
Please, I'm an artist.
Attempt
Yeah?
to...
Come over here.
Let's have a look. Oh, for fuck's sake! Would you like to explain the RuneScape dance to people that aren't familiar?
Yeah, basically if two people were following each other, instead of what happened right now. Oh no, it's working.
Yay, it's working!
This is the dance. You just have to be moving when it happens.
There you go, folks. The RuneScape dance.
George Stobart, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in.
Bearded Cyborg Cosplay just subscribed for 51
There's a username
months.
I didn't expect to see. He has arrived.
I mean, you could literally stand at the basement door and wait for it to go out and just follow it. And this is the monster I was terrified of as a child.
And now we're bullying it. Hi! How you doing? That was satisfying.
Oh, here we go. What have you done? I am a literal meat brick. Oh my god, this is cursed. I'm not gonna be able to fight anything.
Potat. Cyborg, thank you very, very much for that resub. Being subscribed for 51 months. Big heckin' number. Thank you very much, Cyborg. Yeah, Twitch has been really weird with auto subs and auto subs and stuff like that recently, I've noticed. Not sure why. But with regards to buildings that overlook the roundabout, we don't have that many. 3Ts, how idiomatic. I was thinking, why the hell am I seeing adverts? Ah, I see. Well, on the plus side, you didn't miss any of the game. Because that's the beauty of the way we operate here. Except for when I get really into what I'm doing and lose track of time and don't notice when Chibi is going, it's break time, it's break time. Which does happen sometimes. You never miss any of the content while the breaks are running. Just gives me an opportunity to go and have a stretch. Or get a potato. Do love a potato. Found a metal version of the Halloween theme. Ah, yes, there are some very good covers of the Halloween theme. Potat, yes. It's a bit too warm to eat right now, but once it's cooled down a bit, I'm going to wrap it in its foil like it's a burrito and eat it. Okay, I should be able to retry the Titus conversation.
It's you
now.
again. What is it?
Got a 72% chance of succeeding, but I'm gonna see if I've got any gear first. That I can, like, improve my rhetoric... Froggy hat. My rhetoric skill with. Okay. Not looking likely. Lots of logic clothes. Ah, there we go. Yeah, one item of clothing that improves my logic.
It's you again. What is it?
Yeah, I have the same issue with cookbooks a lot of the time, Cyborg. Like, well, more modern cookbooks specifically, but they so often expect the things that are readily available near them to be readily available year-round for everybody else, and they're just not. Like, I love the Destiny cookbook so much, but I cannot make a single fucking thing in it because it all requires stuff you can only get in America. 83% chance, that's much better. All that from a shirt.
Convinced Titus is being manipulated? Bad idea. Bringing her up will do no good. You should know by now. Titus will never falter.
One of his boys will.
Fat Angus, the powerful guy, Mr. All Muscle. The time has come. Put him in the pressure cooker.
Oh, did anybody manage to catch the stream that the VA for the inside of Harry's brain did of this game? It was his first ever playthrough. He'd never played it before. And he played Disco Elysium for charity. He played it for one of the relief funds for Palestine, I think, if I remember rightly. I know for a fact that there's a pile of stuff I can't get in my small town. Yeah, I have the same issue. We have an Asda that's not very well stocked, a co-op that's not very well stocked, a local butcher that doesn't sell any pork, and that's basically it in terms of shops that are here. And then we've got a couple of big supermarket chains that we can get deliveries from, but they don't have a lot of the stuff. Is it a halal butcher? No, it is not. I do not live in that kind of town, unfortunately. They just don't get pork in because people don't buy it, I guess.
Just remember, it's about more than Glasia. It's about these men and Martinez, their district, their responsibility.
See, if it was a halal butcher, I'd understand, but yeah, they're not. People can't buy it if they don't stock it. I know, right? It's so weird.
Outside, in the midday sun,
It may be that they used to stock it and people weren't buying it, so they stopped.
Benches peeling. Newspapers blow in the wind.
Oh, Shivers, I love you.
Oh! Oh, hello.
Hey, Bunny. Thank you very much for the treat for the bar staff. I'm actually not going to take something out of my treat jar today. I'm going to have the piece of chocolate that's on my desk because I raided the remainder of the trick or treat bucket on my way up the stairs this morning. See, when I was still in England, the town I was in actually had a very well-stocked Asian supermarket in the city centre, which was like a 20-minute bus ride. So if I wanted to do anything for like ramen or anything like that, or heck, even like takoyaki, I could get on the bus and go to the Asian supermarket. But there's nothing like that around here. No worries at all, Bunny. I hope you're doing well today. Hope everything's going okay, and I hope you have a wonderful time at the event you're going to. And have fun getting dressed up for it too. Because sometimes the getting dressed up is like one of the best parts, because it gives you an opportunity to just like be nice to yourself, you know? I do think that every time Nikki joins the stream, I just go, Bunny, in my head. The dress code is stressful. Oh dear, okay. That's unfortunate. Well, hopefully it's as stress-free for you as possible. And, I mean, that's a great idea, Soup, but also, that's not going to do any good for my diet. I mean, the chocolate that's by the door at the minute is not doing any good for my diet because I can't help myself. I have no impulse control. I put all my impulse control into other things. Diet Schmeier. Look, Soup, I need to lose some weight for the good of my arthritis. I'm not doing it to look better. I'm quite happy with the way I look as a person. I'm doing it so that my joints hurt less. Also, it turns out, seeing as I've lost like a stone already, I've got another stone to lose and then I'm where I need to be for my joints. I can actually sit in my chair, my old chair, comfortably now. Who'd have thought the entire problem was that I'd gained so much weight that I was putting pressure on parts of my body that I didn't before, so I couldn't sit in the nice chair. Yeah, that is a very fair point, Shay. Kind of awkward when the advice is wear your most expensive outfit and you own a suit of plate armor, a hazmat suit, and 3 fursuits. I mean, I'm not saying that this is what you should do, but the suit of plate armor certainly worked for Chapel Roan. You could just, like, you could full on good luck babe it. And I don't think anyone would be able to argue with you. Because who would be dumb enough to argue with someone in a suit of armor? I'd show up in plate if I had it. Yeah, me too. Right, I'm going dressed as Batman then. Yeah, exactly. It's such a silly piece of advice because one person's most expensive outfit is going to be very different from another's. Like, genuinely, I think the most expensive outfit I own is probably what I wore for the gig I went to at the, on Friday, because it includes my Destiny 2 Splicer hoodie, which is like a 70-80 quid hoodie, which you could only get if you completed one of the season dungeons within a certain time frame, and I was one of the first people to complete it. So I have my fancy hoodie, which you can now only buy second-hand for like $4,000. But that's not... Nerd! Yeah, I am a nerd. That's why you folks are here, right? Because I'm a fucking nerd. To be fair, the plate would work if I wasn't planning on doing stuff at the event. Ah, curses! Foiled by activities. Oh, very cool, Kian. Enjoy. That's it then. Case closed. We're going home, Kim. The lieutenant raises his brow.
You'll get it. Go on.
Write it down, Kim. In Martinez, they just kill you because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because...
Ooh. Okay, so this is about more than just Classia. We need to remember that. So... Ooh. Yes, Bunny. Yes. That sounds good. Love a bit of Argento. Okay. I'm very tempted to play the racism card here. Because it's about Martinez. It's not about Classier specifically. It's about Martinez. First one will probably hurt the most. Yes. However, if we make it all about her, we're putting ourselves in a corner. No worries at all, Bunny. I hope you have a fantastic time at your event. And I'm sure whatever outfit you end up going with is going to look fucking awesome. I'm very excited for you. Take care. Okay, I mean, we could start with the because of some chick, but I don't know if it's going to give us additional options afterwards. Pulls out an Uno reverse card. Yeah. I don't want to go with because you work for the wrong people, cause I don't know, that doesn't feel quite right. I think I've realised what threw me off so much with this game. I always heard this game was wacky. I never expected the grim. Now, from what I understand, as much as the main plot line is really fucking grim, you can play it super wacky if that's the kind of character you decide to roll up and basically roleplay as for the duration, but I'm very much not doing that. I'm playing Harry as a man who has been to a very dark place in his life and has glimpsed the damage it's done and the damage it can continue to do and has gone, okay, this stops now. And is slowly building himself back up. So he doesn't get things right all the time, but none of us do. But he's trying his best to be the person that he was, or at the very least to be a new version of the person that he used to be before he went down that dark path. It's going to take him a long, long time. It's going to take him longer than this story takes to play out. But he's making those first steps now, with the help of his new friend Kim. Oh, that's very cute. A little part of me's kind of tempted to save Scum if this goes wrong, but I know I shouldn't. Fuck it, we'll go with the first option. Because of some chick.
Bring that up one more time, and you won't get to write that report.
Yes, I understand, Alain. That's your name, right, Alain? You'll kill us. That's what they do in the wild north.
Nicely done, Kim. Flip me from behind, string you up, and go back to drinking.
It wasn't that. It wasn't...
All one word, Keen.
We didn't hit him, okay?
Save Scum with 2 M's only works for certain games, Cyborg.
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out.
We
now
found
go in
him.
for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
Oh, really, Theo? Are you threatening an officer of the law?
He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do. Steel yourself. Push on. Just ignore Theo.
Or what? You're gonna kill me like you killed him? For no fucking reason?
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
That's a crime.
Shut up, Angus!
He was dead before you hanged him?
Fatty! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
What will you do, Shanky?
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control.
Do you, Titus? It doesn't seem like you do. The room falls quiet. So quiet you can hear Angus wheeze.
Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
I have been that person. Tan, where's your inhaler? Left it at home? But you're asthmatic. You're prone to asthma attacks, because we live in a shit city. I know, I forgot. One nice thing about having moved to Scotland, actually, is that I've not had to use an inhaler since I got here, other than one specific incident, and that was because I had an asthma attack that was triggered by a panic attack whilst I was running home. But that was a very specific set of circumstances that is not likely to happen again, I hope. But the air's so much cleaner here that I don't have any problems with my asthma anymore. Oh dear, that doesn't sound good at all, Cyborg. I mean, not all of Etsy is ruined. I got some beautiful handmade Ace Attorney pins, which I posted about on Blue Sky. Ooh, big stretch. And they were definitely not AI slop. They're absolutely gorgeous. I really, really like them. I showed you my Attorney pin on Wednesday. And I'll be showing that off again next Wednesday, because I can't help myself but show it off. I think they're really cool.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus?
Okay,
now
Elizabeth, that is fucking rude.
Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
She walks off without looking back. That poor woman has been sent here to stop them getting themselves into trouble. She has been fighting us at every turn as best she could, and they have just fucking destroyed all of that effort with a single sentence. It's really quite impressive.
You're in. He's all yours. Questions?
Kim, we did it.
The lieutenant gives a smile only you can see.
He smiled at us. We did good. So you didn't kill him. He was already dead.
He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. What was
Proud,
it?
Kim. Yep, we made him proud.
We're not sure. Probably a bullet. The wound was difficult to see.
So there was a wound. You should try looking for it one more time before you send the body away.
Isn't it a good job I insisted on putting the body on ice before we sent it away, because I really want to steal his shoes?
Because the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
The girls?
Girls plural? There's another girl? 2 of them?
Yeah,
Take
that was what
note
I was
of this.
thinking.
They'll probably say more about her later.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
He doesn't think she did. Or at least he hopes she didn't.
What happened Sunday night?
Classier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
How did you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Kim and Harry, straight gay best friends. Yeah. Kim and Harry are like the best QPR.
Good analogy, boss.
The rat-faced man snickers.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky.
Yeah, you've already
You're
said
still
enough,
on the
Shanky.
bench. And you keep taking it easy too, Angus.
He turns back to you.
We went upstairs. Sure as day the Merc was dead. There was a bullet hole through the window. Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere.
He means they'd been fucking?
Okay, this is unsurprising.
Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hanged.
Who's Tibbs? The 8th Hardy?
Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
Right now, he's grateful he hasn't gotten his brother into this mess.
If Claudia didn't kill him, why the cover-up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
I didn't notice anything. What kind of shit are we talking about?
They can't show up on police radar kind. There are people after her. From the old world. Where she came from.
Queer platonic relationship, Cyborg.
They're powerful. Connected to the moral intern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
Okay.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
Fair enough. I mean, we are technically one of those runaways / losers. Yeah, he's... The thing is, Titus seems to have good intentions. He just goes about them in a really arseholey way. And he doesn't, or hasn't, up to this point, believed that we're actually trying to help. So he's being nasty to us, basically. I understand it. But man's being a blocker, so I've had to cause problems with his friends. On purpose.
Not
So who
yet.
killed the Merc?
Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Hers, you mean?
I mean the people after Claudia. Maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was meant for her?
Maybe.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
And you had ideas about his past, too?
I do. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns. Training.
Someone killed him to incite
years
violence,
of
maybe.
bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell.
He pauses to think.
Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
He's calm now, threw all that turmoil away and became himself again.
It's almost like the truth can set you free. Whose idea was it to hang him anyway? Hers?
In a manner of speaking.
Remember the two girls? He may be talking about the other one.
Earlier you said the girls asked for your help. Was this the other girl?
That's right. It was her
I'll
idea
drink
to
the
hang
blood
him.
from their hearts!
I liked it for political reasons. It sent a good message.
I forgot that we'd got sound commands set to trigger for certain words. And that one of them was kill, apparently. That made me jump. Well done, Kian. It's her, isn't it? The drug trafficker. The missing 8th Hardy.
Fella, you think too much. He's off all right. You're gonna hurt your head.
Too late for that. That one was from Dawn of War. It was from Dawn of War, you are correct.
That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her, anyway.
You know, it's okay for there to be a Hardy girl, Titus.
We're Hardy Boys. And that's it.
Wow, it's a no-girls club. Oh, more than likely, Rocket. But we're dealing with this guy first. Can you tell me anything about this affiliate? Name, current location?
Nope. You're not getting to her. It's Klasia you want to talk to.
Is it, though? Is it really? Thank you for this, Titus. I'll go talk to her. For the last time.
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go.
He grabs his beer and swirls it in his hand, then thinks of something.
Suddenly, the wind picks up outside. You hear it rattling the large windows in their frames. It carries newspapers, circles the whirling in rags in a warm column.
She, Klasia, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection. But
you would still prefer if we didn't take her away.
that's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
We'll take that into account.
The lieutenant slides his notebook into his coat pocket. He turns to leave. Go see Klasia. Poor Kim. We make him jog everywhere.
Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42?
It's what she said, yeah.
Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of mortality. He was 42 years old?
Uh-oh. Visual calculus has caught up with the rest of us. Where is this going?
How old are you? That's where this is going. 45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements.
Ding,
What
ding,
lies
ding.
beneath, you wonder?
Oh, visual calculus, I should have upgraded you a long time ago, shouldn't I? You should have figured this out by now, buddy.
You could ask either one of them.
Kim, how old do you think I am?
Huh?
The lieutenant isn't quite sure he heard you. How old do I look?
How old? 58.
What if you're wrong? We were both wrong about the deceased. He turned out to be 40.
42. And he was deceased. He had been decomposing for a week.
I feel like I've been decomposing for longer than that.
On the bright side, you've been getting a lot of exercise lately.
He's right, you know. The ravages of Al Ghul are nearly as extreme as that of death itself, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
There's silence. Then a little more.
Oh, I broke him. Shit.
Here it comes. Mercy.
Sure, you're 42. Let's go?
He squints. Oh, man.
Wait. This requires scientific measurements.
This is like one of those animes that starts off all zany and weird, but then takes a turn, like Gurren Lagann. A little bit, yeah. I feel like the zaniness and the weirdness are still well and truly embedded into the story and into the game if you choose to interact with those parts of it. But you can choose to disregard them. And frankly, that's one of the things I'm loving most about this, is that purely by your action or inaction, the game and the character can change so drastically. It's a very, very effective RPG. And this isn't me casting shade on any specific game, recent or prior, that has RPG elements or is marketed as being an RPG, but I think this is more effective at being an RPG than a lot of RPGs are. And yes, we will be re-investigating the crime scene with our new knowledge now, Rocket. Correct me if I'm wrong, you've played this before, haven't you? And if I am correct there, I'd appreciate it if you could do less pushing on these sort of points, because it feels a little bit like you're trying to tell me what to do and where to go without saying it outright, and I don't need the help. Bring it on. I'm not afraid of the truth. Thought gained date of birth generator.
Hey, no spoilers, you fucking reprobates.
Thank you, Cypher. Okay, visual calculus, what have we got? Kingdom of Conscience is so close to being done, but I want to know how old I am. Okay, stop. How is the cheesecake going, by the way, Cypher? Now I presume you've got more cream cheese. No worries, Kian. May your roll succeed, so you shave successfully. The only person who it shouldn't succeed for is Harry. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm still very, very guilty about removing all that hair from his face. Just need to put it in the fridge, wicked. So you're doing a no-bake cheesecake, I take it from that? Because obviously there are also baked cheesecakes that you can make, aren't there? Okay, we can only inspect the window from the inside. Is it a flavoured cheesecake, Cypher, or is it a just a plain cheesecake, for want of a better description? We'll go have a quick chat with Classier.
It's always good to see you.
Lemon. Ooh, yummy. Yeah, so my plan, such that it is, for the sake of everyone in chat, is talk to Classier, get information out of her, then reinvestigate the room, which is our crime scene, now we know. Because we may get additional information from Classier that allows us to find more information in the room. So it makes more sense to me to talk to her first, get as clear of a picture of what's gone off as possible, and then do our forensic investigation of the crime scene. I mean, a lot of the evidence has already been destroyed anyway. Gluten-free as well, fucking hell. Nice. Is this for a special occasion or just because you fancied a cheesecake? She cracks a weary smile, leaning back against the railing.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
The Hardy Boys told us what really happened.
I understand.
She puts her coffee mug on the table. You sent us on a runaround.
I know. For what it's worth, I'm sorry. For all of this, for wasting your time.
She looks down for a moment, hiding her eyes behind her bangs.
This is good. Clear the air first, between you two, then move on to questions.
Thank you, Rhetoric. I'm not sure I trust you still. Like, I don't trust any of my brain around her.
No, it's not good. It's the opposite of that. This will let her dictate the terms of your... Shush, I can't hear what she's saying.
Yeah, I thought as much. Rhetoric's been
Let
compromised.
the miss speak. She's tall and thin and tired. A twig trying so hard
Physical
not
instrument.
to break.
Also compromised. Around her, they all turn into the voice of the smitten. They fucking do. It's so frustrating. I can't trust my own brain. I mean, mood. Big mood. Huge fucking mood. But, like, Volition's the only one that seems mostly intact around her.
Why did you waste our time then?
Thank you, Kim. If my brain can't help, at least I have you.
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
She looks at her feet.
Is she implying the Hardy Boys are the law?
That's not a good enough reason.
You're right. There's more.
More?
You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
She reaches for a new cigarette.
Briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again. Where the cold oceanic expanse lies, and behind it, another world.
Don't know if my microphone picked that up then, but Porthos was scratching himself in his sleep and missing because he was asleep. Which is really quite impressive. This dog, honestly. Is that why you're looking over your shoulder? You're afraid of the moral intern?
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
She lights the cigarette. What's going on? What did you do?
Just business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will...
What happens if they do?
Going back to the point of this being a more effective RPG than a lot of actual RPG video games, the way in which being in the presence of Classier just completely breaks your brain. Like, you get massive debuffs basically on all of your skills around her because you think she's pretty. It's a fantastic little bit of game design because it is exactly the kind of thing that a DM would do in a pen and paper RP under certain circumstances. Like, okay, no, you're in this situation now and it is putting a massive debuff on you for these reasons. Just the situation in this case is Hot Lady, who we said we wanted to make fuck with earlier. Because we are bad at words.
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
Roll to hide your boner, sorry if 15 doesn't cut it. Yeah, exactly. Oh, you put a picture of the cheesecake in Discord. Wicked.
Here we go.
I will
For
drool
once,
over that
you
during
seem
the
to
next
have her
break.
off guard. Actually, this murder did have a little to do with her.
Logic, are you feeling okay now? What happened here? The night he died?
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
She points to the window. The silhouette of the bed is visible. Tell me exactly what happened.
Okay.
I mean, not about while you were in bed, but...
He was in a
oh no,
kneeling
she actually
position.
is. Fuck.
He had
Twitch
just
don't
entered
ban me.
I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass. I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I could...
Wow. She's fucking traumatized from that. Thanks, Cypher. Thank you. I mean, she euphemized that beautifully, whilst also giving us a lot of information that we probably didn't need. But hot damn, that's enough to put you off sex in a hotel for a while, isn't it?
A great pain moves through her, a dark and indefinite wave. She continues in spite of it.
I knew he was dead. Before he fell down on top of me.
Jeez.
You were right.
She needs
He
a lot of
did
therapy.
enjoy the moment of his death.
God fucking damn it, empathy, not right now. You know, that would put you off sex full stop. It probably would, yeah. Yeah, let's not mention the fact that he was having a good time when he died. Not to her. We can keep that thought to ourselves, thank you very much. Then what happened?
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs.
There's a long pause. She just stands there, her arms at her sides.
I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
Which suggests that that was intended for him and not for her.
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails.
Your cigarette, miss.
Oh.
She looks at it and quickly tosses the butt aside. I'm sorry this happened to you.
So am I.
She immediately proceeds to light another one.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
Yeah, about as precise as you were about the description of the actual event. Because that was disconcertingly precise, frankly. Yes.
How do?
Soul. Yes, he did.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off, much more than usual.
Titus said you looked pretty high.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
Ah. No, that actually makes a lot of sense. She was in a very stressful situation. Very, very stressful. If there was a line there to be had, then it certainly would have helped take the edge off of the entire experience. Probably not very much, considering the kind of experience it was.
Good thinking. Clear your head. You should clear your head. Get into his mindset.
No! Electrochemistry, we've been through this. I am not doing drugs. I am clean now. I have gone cold turkey. Except for cigarettes. We like cigarettes, they make us smarter. Also, they look cool. And Kim seems to like them.
Did you hear or see the shooter?
Electrochem, go back to bed. No, Cypher. We are not snorting lines off of a traumatized woman's tits.
No.
Honestly, what is this bar turning into? What did you do then?
Nothing. I was
Not
trapped.
today, anyway.
I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot, just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore, so I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
Run, woman. Run past them and out into the streets where it's dark and people move. To the lorries at the intersection. As far as you can.
Why didn't you run away from here? As a matter of fact, why are you here now? She does. All the voice acting in this is just pitch perfect, in my opinion. And I know the voice acting was only added later, but it's a definite improvement for the game because this is a very text-heavy game. So having the VA there is great. But they've made some very, very solid choices with who they've got as voice actors for each character. And an exceptional choice with the voice of Harry's mind, I think, because this is a voice I could listen to till the cows come home.
I already ran. I ran from an entire Isola. I can't run any further. Not with these people. This is as far as it gets.
What did you do to have these people after you?
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Ravishol, or even in Oranje.
We are due a break. Fairly soon. Also, it looks like somebody might have snoozed the break at some points. Thank you for doing that if you did. And if somebody didn't snooze the break, then Twitch is just being fucking weird about my ads again. But yeah, we will be taking a break from this conversation in the next 5 minutes. There we go. See? In the next 5 minutes.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage. I joined a business
Oh,
collective with
shit.
the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again. With a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
Taps on his notebook.
The job was Lewes County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lewis Scott conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them.
But she really destroyed them. She still feels it.
Dang.
As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too. Along with Lou Scott and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
Lowe's Cap. These people engineer financial disasters in second world countries. The conglomerate also includes the Bank of Consecration, Airberg, and the popular Papalolo line of dairy products.
Thank you, Encyclopedia, both for the information and the money. Wompty Dumpty Dom Center was the best thing I've unlocked in my brain, I fucking swear. Like, look at how much Royale we have. We don't need any of it anymore. We don't have to pay for our accommodation, but we're making bank. It's great. Papa Lolo.
Yeah. Papa fucking Lolo wants to kill me.
She smiles. I feel like that's like pissing off Colonel Sanders or Ronald McDonald. I mean, some people would be horrified if Ronald McDonald wanted to kill them. Oh. Right, we are going to go for our break. Now is a great time, everyone, to grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, get some fresh air, escape from your corporate food mascots, and I will see you in 3 minutes after the break.
Oh, what's that?
He's only a little excited, can you tell? What's that you said, right? You mean the big door?
No, Dan. Look at the body.
I was going to. Just
Look at
fucking
it.
with you.
Perceive it.
What body? I don't see a body.
Perceive me.
Both this is a good baby. Oh, you fucker, that were a big fish. Apparently we can play Nemo's organ. And fairly well. I'm out of ammo. Okay. Time to kill God with an SMG. One step away. Did it! I did it! Look at us go! Oh, we're so speedy now! Nyom. Off of it, and the holes are getting bigger. Let's see if... Probably just the one last phase, and then we should be good. I broke it!
square. Oh, fucking amazing! Yes! We mech now. Oh my god, that's awesome! Servobot has all of Naruto Boy's basic moves: jump attack, dodge, shoulder bash, uppercut. Servobot also has an extra attack called down stab. Yes! That allows you to attack from above. Yes! Fucking love this game.
We can get some water. I put the bear trap down and then stepped in it. I am a failure. Oh, that was embarrassing.
That's fine. Just pick the one you'd most want to boink.
Okay, Tidders, get ready with a poll, I think. I think that's how this is going to end up going.
They ruined my life. There will be no boink.
Welcome back from the break, everyone. I have wonderful news. My potat is the perfect temperature to hold and snack upon. So I'm going to do that while we continue talking to Classier. Taters! Taters. Behold, potato. Mm. Where were we? That's a lot of shit you've gotten yourself into. Boil 'em, mash 'em, bake 'em. Yeah, exactly.
It is. Many people lost their jobs. Not just C-suite. Ordinary people. What I did to get to accounting...
Okay, so me going, that's a lot of shit you got yourself into, got me an achievement for being the world's worst centrist. I mean, I didn't think I was that bad. See, I picked that option not because it was a central option, but because, frankly, this ain't my fucking jurisdiction. I don't want to get involved in her nonsense. The world's most laughable centrist achievement, that's the one.
A lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
Exactly, and that's why I picked that option.
That can wait. Look into her eyes. There's more.
Empathy. I think you may still be compromised. But also I can smell a side quest coming on. And you know how I feel about side quests. What did you do?
One of them killed themselves because of me.
Oh, Jesus! Classier, fuck!
She says it quickly, like she's said it 100 times. To herself, to get used to the idea.
Is it that she's trying to get used to the idea, or that she wants it over and done with as quickly as possible? In a, like, if I say it really fast, I don't have to think about it for as long kind of way. because I do that. If there's something I'm not comfortable talking about, but I need to talk about it in some way, I will say it very, very quickly. I will blurt it out, and then it's done. It's gone. I don't have to say it again. And if they didn't hear me, that's fine. It wasn't important. Honest. So it could be that she's doing, rather than like getting used to the idea that her actions caused somebody to remove themselves from this existence.
Out of guilt.
That's not easy to deal with.
How do you deal with anything? It's all just... How do you do it?
She looks at you with pleading eyes. Well, I'll tell you how I deal with things like this, Missy. I get so drunk and so, off my face on any kind of medicals that I can find, to the point that I almost die. And then I wake up and decide to be a different person. And that's how we got here. And why I have amnesia. Harry is not who you want to ask this to. Absolutely not. Harry is not the poster boy for healthy coping mechanisms. If anything, Harry is the poster boy for unhealthy coping mechanisms. I feel like both of them just need a lot of fucking therapy. By not remembering a single goddamn thing. No, I'm actually going to go with the bottom option because the bottom option is accurate. I don't either.
There you have it. The way of the warrior.
Hello. Hello, Jace. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. We're just giving a pep talk to Classier here. By which I mean she asked how we cope with all the horrible things that have happened because of things that we've done in the line of duty. And we, as a channel, stopped to have a little chat about how Harry is not a good person to ask this question to, and does not know what a healthy coping mechanism is. And then we said, we don't. And she went, well, there you go then. Because she knew that was going to be the answer. Also, our brain is compromised by her mere presence. I think Sol put it best earlier. Whenever Classier is anywhere near us, our entire, like, all of the voices in our head turn into the voice of the Smitten from Slay the Princess. Except for, like, one voice, who is desperately screaming for us to get our shit together, and it just does not work, because the rest of them are fighting with each other over how pretty she is. It's upsettingly accurate. Shoal. I mean, the American response would be to pay off as many crooked politicians, to pass as many laws to make legal, and just then have some other people empowered to cover it up. Yeah. She was committing industrial espionage, so that's not likely to help much. Husband was complaining to Mattel about the quality of their dolls. We went out to get lunch, and when we got called by the police who had been sent to our house to perform a welfare check. What? Were Mattel seriously like, you have a problem with the quality of our dolls and therefore there must be something wrong with your household? So we're sending the police round for a welfare check. What happened after you ran downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full.
That's so weird. I mean, at least it wasn't Wizards of the Coast, right?
Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time. I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
A weird fucking intimidation method, though.
Ruby?
My point exactly, Jace. So, we've got Sylvie, who was the last that we made quit her job when we were off our face. Because we're not a good person. We are a terrible person. Hence why I illegally download D&D books right now. Yeah, that's fair. I obviously cannot comment on legal matters. Twitch don't ban me. However, when a corporation does something, like send the Pinkertons round to somebody's house because they have very excitedly talked about a pre-release item, and had not realised that they shouldn't have done that yet. I think that organisation has pretty much put themselves on a path where they reap what they sow if their community decides to fuck with them. That's all I'm saying. I mean, I just use homebrew content, but that was a more humorous response. Yeah, that's fair. And oh my god, D&D homebrew content is just... you know what? Fuck it. We're going on a tangent. We're going on a tangent. Hi everyone. So, I back a lot of D&D homebrews on Kickstarter. And I got the miniatures for one of the homebrews I backed before I moved house yesterday. Aren't they cute? They're so small though. Look how tiny the human figures are. But aren't they pretty? They're going to be so much fun to paint when I have time to paint them. A tangent in this stream? I know, right? How dare I? Wizard of the Coast deserve all the shit they get, and then some. My point exactly, Rocket. I'm gonna take the big guy out so you can see him properly. Look. Isn't that cool? I can't remember what these are because it's been like 4 years since I backed this fucking project, but they're really pretty. They're so detailed. Like, even at this tiny scale, they're really, really detailed. Trying to get him to focus, but I can't. They're so small. So these are the miniatures for something called Hexbound, which is one of many Magic System homebrews that I have backed over the years. I have a proper Kickstarter addiction. I'm a lot better about not backing absolutely everything now than I used to be back when Kickstarter first became a thing, because
FRNKNSTN just subscribed for 26
Frankenstein.
months.
Hello. Welcome in. Thank you so much for being subscribed for 26 months.
Hello.
Hope you're doing well today. Looks like the warrior jar in Elden Ring. A little bit, yeah. A little bit. But yeah, I tend to, if I do back a D&D homebrew, I own all of the Animal Adventures D&D homebrew stuff and all of the miniatures that go with them because, again, as I've said multiple times this stream and in previous streams, I have an impulse control problem. I always back those because they're just, like, the books are beautiful and so well thought out. But the miniatures are even better. They have all these cute little dogs in D&D outfits and all these cute little cats in D&D outfits and a squid in a wheelchair and a pirate hat. Like, what more could you want from a board game? Oh, that's very cool, Cypher. Love that. Yeah. Support your homebrew D&D content makers and your non-D&D RP makers. There are a wealth of amazing indie RPGs on itch.io. So I picked one up called Village Witch, which is, I'm going to be saying witch a lot now, which was really, really cheap and is a wonderful either solo or co-op RPG, and you can do journaling or letter writing and all sorts of other fun stuff with it. It's the world is your oyster with Village Witch, and it's just so lovely and chill. Did I just hear death to D&D? No? Well, I'm here to say it anyway. Hello, Carve. Welcome in. Folks, if you don't already know Carve and are not already following, please do, because they are the fantastic artist behind my avatar. Warhammer isn't Wizards of the Coast. No, that's Games Workshop. It is not a pray emote. It's a spray emote. Does it not double S? It should be double S. It is double S, okay. That's for when people are being lewd. I still haven't put it into the actual lewd command yet, though. Yeah. There are so many amazing indie RPGs available on itch.io and Drive-Thru RPG. Please, please go take a look at them. One of my favourite non-D&D RPs that you can get on Drive-Thru is Golden Sky Stories, which some of you will have seen me run a session of for some members of the Clock Tower for charity for St. Jude's in May. Time is hard. But I love that setting because it's a non-combat setting as well. You don't fight anybody in that setting. It's all about like emotional and social problem solving. And it's so chill. It's just lovely and wholesome and chill. And very cute. My friends have been talking about playing Dragonbane, which is a Swedish competitor to D&D from what I've heard, from the same guys who made Vaesen. I've not heard of Vaesen before or Dragonbane, but that sounds fun. Like, I am all for new and interesting RPs. I really want to play some of the horror RPs that I own as well. Like, I own one called Little Fears, which I've been wanting to play with folks for ages and ages and ages, but frankly, my usual RPing companions are not really as into horror as I am, so I've owned these books for over a decade and have not had the opportunity to actually play the game as a result. The Cypher system looks good to me, says Cypher. Vaesen is like Monster of the Week, but with lots of Swedish folk. Oh, okay, no, that's up my alley. I might have to look into that. I am a big folklore nerd. I love shit like that. Pitch it for the Clock Tower anniversary event. Oh, I could do. Jace, that's a really good idea. Thank you. Yeah, I will do. I mean, I am actually intending, I've started the writing work for it and I've got like a planning board and everything. I am intending for that Clock Tower Tales one-shot to become an actual thing that we do in the Clock Tower. So I will start running little one-shot stories set in the Clock Tower universe. Not the game Clock Tower universe, but in our community Clock Tower universe, for members of the team that want to play, and just do like some wholesome spooky RP. It's just finding the time to sit down and write things. Especially since Blood on the Clock Tower was a whole lot of fun. It got super intense at times, but it was still fun. Yeah, I would absolutely love to do that, actually. I will pitch Little Fears and the Clock Tower Tales. I know folks already want to do Clock Tower Tales, but I'll officially pitch it at some point when I've got some sessions written out fully. So I've actually got, like, you know, the things I need before I start going, hey, we should do this thing. But yeah, doing Little Fears as an anniversary event thing seems like a really smart idea. Thank you, Jace. There's a part of me that wants to stream a campaign of the Cypher system called Cypher Run Cypher. You should do it, Cypher. We love a meme. I mean, look at how well the doggo ending stream for Halloween went. That was, folks seem to really enjoy that. Particularly the fact that there were so many dogs. Anyway, tangent over. Let's get back to the RPG we're supposed to be playing. Before we continue, who is Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
Of what?
The leader? Of what?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I just said, Kim.
The Hardy Boys.
She says it as if it's self-evident. Oh yeah, the game. Yeah, we were playing a game. You know, when we have tangents like that, I'm so tempted to just be like, okay, one of these days we're just going to do a Just Chatting stream where I show you all my RP books and we just chat about them. Because it feels like we could do that. We could just have a nice chill Just Chatting stream where we do that. Oh, and I am aware that we do still have the date or drop stream to do at some point this year. I will probably do that near the end of this month, I think. Just in case anybody hasn't already submitted their date or drop submissions for that. But I'll put some more information about it on the Discord. I thought Hardy was the leader of the Hardy Boys.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
Ah, so Titus can't organize his way out of a paper bag, so they go to Ruby. Got ya. She's the den mother, as it were. She is their Wendy lady.
This Ruby, in her phrasing, is entrusted with great power. She trusts her. So do the others.
Okay, Cypher, I will put a note about it on the Discord. And when, hopefully soon, when I've actually got access to my RP books again, because I am planning on migrating them all up here once I've got my new shelves, so that they will be on the shelf behind me. We'll see about doing just chatting about different RP system streams. Stream, even. There we go.
Would you say she is the 8th Hardy Boy?
Why not?
Okay, let's go on. What then?
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, that I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
To mislead you, they were tampering with the body.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
Wow, okay. That's a lot more thought than most people would put into restaging a crime scene. You see what I mean? Like this is S-tier evidence tampering right here. Most people would clean up any blood in the room, move the body, put something around his neck so that he'd got the ligature mark. But they wouldn't go to the extreme of actually hanging the body to produce the correct lividity. I mean, it didn't work quite as they'd planned, obviously. So they're clearly not forensic scientists, but they know enough about forensics to think about these things, which is pretty fucking cool. Well hung man, this Lily. If you get hanged twice. I know, right? You would have to act quick. Yeah, exactly. And obviously because of the time lag, it ended up more accurately matching a post-mortem hanging than a ante-mortem hanging. But
we completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this? 20 minutes after death?
Oops.
Oops.
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does.
She looks at the ground, then raises her light brown eyes to meet yours. Then what did you do?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
That's really interesting. I mean, we didn't get to see what the body looked like on day one. Because, I mean, we might have done, but we don't remember because we were so fucking out of it. But his body was slowly stripped over the course of the 7 days he was left hanging in that tree by people that just wanted his armor, and I think some of his clothes were taken off and put in the bin, if I remember rightly. So, but if he'd have still been wearing his clothes at the time that we did our field autopsy, we probably would have been able to tell that he'd been redressed, because it is very hard to dress another person. People who have kids will know how hard it is to dress another person. Now imagine trying to do that if they are not cooperating at all. I mean, not fighting you, obviously, because he was dead, but not cooperating. How did they hide the gunshot wound? That's a good question. Let's find out. What did you do while they were hanging him?
Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did.
Ruby. Where is this Ruby now? It may just be that, like, the gunshot wound was initially visible. However, because of how long the body had been exposed to the elements for and how long he'd been dead, the rate of decomposition had rendered the gunshot wound unrecognizable as a gunshot wound, and it would have been something that would have been discovered at the actual autopsy when we send the body off for its proper autopsy in the morgue. As visual calculus so eloquently put it, oops. You know, the hilarious thing about us failing that VisCal check is that I upgraded VisCal to maximum not long before this. So we just really scuffed that roll. Can we see? Because it's been better since I changed the text out of the Open Dyslexic. It's been much better at telling us how we did. Yeah, there you go. We got an 8. That's not bad. We did okay in the roll. We just didn't do well enough.
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
Okay, we
will
need
need
Titus
to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
Yeah, we need Titus to tell us where.
Interesting. Why did
Ruby
this
is.
Ruby go through so much trouble to hide something someone else did? Look into this later.
It's a very good question. Something I adore about this game, which is having too high a stat will monopolize the conversation and make you miss other stuff. Yeah. Thankfully, we don't have that problem because I went for a sort of everyman role to start with, because it's my first playthrough. I thought going for a guy that had points in a bit of everything, like one of the pre-builds, was a smart way to start because I didn't know what I was doing. It has meant we've failed quite a lot of checks, especially early on.
What are you doing?
That's okay. I don't know. We're just chatting at the minute, really, Volition. Why? What are you doing?
Coming up with a theory. She said Ruby knew something was wrong before she said anything. How come? It was loud downstairs. She couldn't have heard the shot.
Oh, Logic, I'm so proud of you. You're doing so well in the face of supreme hotness. And you have... We know Logic has been compromised, so seeing Logic actually thinking through things in front of Classier is very nice. It's been great fun to see Electrochem screaming at Harry during this playthrough. Yeah, Electrochem's just like, go and take drugs, and I'm like, no, piss off, Electrochem.
It is ominous. You already coming up with theories that put the blame on someone other than Classier.
Look, we're not trying to assign blame to anybody or remove blame from anybody else right now. We just need to understand what happened. It is a bit weird that Ruby went to so much trouble to cover up this murder. And to make it look like the Hardy Boys did it. I can't think of a single reason why she would want to make a group she is affiliated with the target or the prime suspects in a murder case, even if they are successfully spreading a rumor that it was a vigilante action because of what he'd done to Classier. When it happened, did you hear the gunshot?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
The gunshot wasn't that loud. This is something to keep in mind when
Probably
assessing
using
the
a
distance
suppressor.
of the shot.
Yeah. Likelihood is using a suppressor and a fair distance away, probably on one of the neighbouring rooftops. Return shaven and clean. Welcome back, clean shaven Kian. Did you kill Lely?
What? Why would I put myself through this insanity? Get myself cornered like this?
There's a silence.
He wouldn't have died if it weren't for me. I know that. But I would never hurt him.
All kinds of crazy things happen when drugs are involved. Sweet, sweet drugs.
Electrochem, I was with you right up until that last little bit, mate. You were doing so well.
He was a serviceman. He must have had a gun. Somewhere, lying around. Close to her hand.
Oh. Have they turned on her? I plead the fifth.
Now, you guys suddenly have theories pouring out. When they're obviously just stabs in the dark.
Downstairs people have this crazy idea that you killed him.
I'm sad to hear that. They must have said it in some fit of frustration or under pressure. They couldn't have meant it. I've talked to them after it happened. No one has implicated me.
She's getting scared now of you, the downstairs people, all of it.
It's okay if you did it in self-defense.
I did not kill him to defend myself from rape. I told you before. That wasn't what happened.
Drugs were an integral part of your relationship. Perhaps they contributed to its end?
What does that mean?
Do drugs make you aggressive?
No. People don't take drugs to kill each other. They take them to feel okay with each other.
Doesn't always work out like that though, does it? Just like with alcohol, which is a drug of abuse. People will say otherwise, but no, alcohol and drugs, they're all drugs because they all have a mind-altering effect. Just like with alcohol, most chemical substances that you can imbibe, that you take to feel okay with other people, can have the opposite effect, depending on the person, depending on their brain chemistry. Yeah, exactly, Kian. And there's a bunch of other factors that go into it as well. Like if a person is in a particular mindset when they become intoxicated, that can have an effect on how they behave as well. So like if they're really depressed, they might behave differently to if they're really happy when they've been drinking or taking whatever their drug of choice is. It's so context dependent and so person dependent. A lot of people with substance habits where several people have like take the same substance will report similar effects, but it's still never a one-to-one experience between two individuals taking the same substance. And it's never gonna be, because we are all different. And if you get a bad batch, again, could be a completely different experience to what you're used to, purely because of the way whatever it is has been cut, or what's been processed in with it, all sorts of things.
I thought you Ravishol people would be more enlightened on this. I'm sorry, officer. I'm under some stress here.
Basically what I'm saying is forensic toxicology is really interesting. Must have had a weapon nearby. Did you use that?
No. I specifically asked him not to carry firearms when he was with me. He only had his stupid armor.
Okay. I'd like you to answer some other questions, miss.
Like what?
Ooh, she's angry now. Could the people after you have killed him?
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break.
And?
I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone.
She looks at her cigarette.
So they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
I agree, because if it had had something to do with her, they'd have finished the job by now. But also considering the events that unfolded that day, she, in theory, would have been easier to hit than him. And they shot him. I mean, technically he's a larger target, because he was a big guy, but ignoring that bit for a moment, if it had been somebody that was specifically after her, they would have come back to clean up the mess, as it were, in the last 7 days. Actually, probably more than 7 days now, because we're on to day 4. So, getting close to 2 weeks since the murder, and she's still alive. So it seems unlikely that she was the intended target. I am failing at unwrapping a Chupa Chup. Those fucking things are so hard to get into. Like, I used to think they were child-proof when I was younger and I was trying to get into them. Hello. Is Disco Fever taking over the world? Not yet, no. Hello, Zeus. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. I'm going to go with the bottom option here, I think. They are key-in-proof. And taking a scalpel to them. Yeah, like a scalpel or a craft knife is a good way to get a Chupa Chup open. And as hobbyists, we all have a craft knife knocking about somewhere, don't we? Either way, something to consider.
We can't go after Loose Cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
Yes, Kim.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. If there's one thing I know, it's that you'll get nothing from there.
Or 2. Or 10. Why did you call the cops if you're hiding?
Because I'm an idiot.
The answer comes fast. I mean, she did tamper with the phone line so that her voice was less recognizable, which was a smart decision, though she probably should have phoned from elsewhere. Because she knocked out the phone line in the entire hostel.
Which is an indicator of truth. Idiot. She's nothing of the sort.
Logic. I'm not going to disagree with you. Ouch. I don't think so. Why did you do it?
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him. He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud, thud. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravishol.
She shakes her head. I can see why she did it. Like, somebody you care about dies in front of you in a really fucking traumatic way. Your friends cover up how it went down, but then refuse to call the police, and you are left with a fucking ringside view of his decomposition and the desecration of his corpse by the locals. It's, yeah. You know when I said earlier that Classier's gonna need a lot of fucking therapy because of what happened that night? She's gonna need a lot of fucking therapy for everything that happened thereafter, too. This whole thing is just one big ball of trauma for her that she's gonna need some help unpicking at some point in her life when she's ready. Happy as always to catch a bit of your stream. Oh, bless you. Thank you. Usually only see you when it's past my bedtime, which means that I'm past my bedtime. Just don't tell anyone. I won't. Shh, it's okay. Your secret is safe with us. We won't tell anybody, will we, chat? I love staying up past my bedtime and watching people stream. It's how I catch some of Halo's streams. I either catch the beginning of Halo's stream because I'm up past my bedtime, or the end of Halo's stream because I'm getting up for work. Never the whole stream. Time zones suck.
Oh God, that was a lie too. Who made the call then? She did, of course.
So volition is our only uncompromised brain cell. Yay! We crowdsourced a solution to Kian's problem. Well done, chat. When was the window changed?
Last week. Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
Oh, shit. Angus is Titus's brother. Oh. Oh. Okay. Angus isn't just like the rotund asthmatic guy that's a member of the Hardy Boys. He's actually he's an actual Hardy Boy. Shit. Things make a lot more sense now. That's why Titus is so protective of him. That's why he's part of the Hardy Boys. Huh. Now, is Soul going, huh, because you didn't learn that on your playthrough? Aw, thank you, Zeus. That's very sweet of you.
You should have another look at that window after this. Reconstruct the scene.
Absolutely,
right
visual calculus. That is the plan. I like this lady. I also like this lady, but so does most of my brain, and it's becoming a problem. Like, Classia is a really well-written character, but I hate the effect she has on Harry's brain, because I want to think clearly, goddammit, and you're making it hard. In more ways than one. Didn't come up for you. Funny how paths diverge. Hey, you're learning something new. I'm glad. I'm glad I could give you new information in this game that you love. But yeah, that was a proper little oh shit. Dots connecting, conspiracy board lights up kind of moment for me there. Because no offense to Angus, but I couldn't see where he really fits in the hierarchy and the dynamic of the Hardy Boys in comparison to everyone else. Like, you can kind of see where everyone else sort of fits in. But Angus, one, wasn't very good at keeping his mouth shut. Two, has a couple of physical conditions that make him less of a good fit for the kind of work that the Hardy Boys do when they're not being vigilantes. And three, doesn't seem to have a very thick skin, which you kind of need in that environment. Not because you have to deal with the cops asking you questions normally, but because, frankly, those kind of environments tend to have a lot of playful digging, shall we say. Ace Roy, hello. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today, and thank you for the pets for HobbyTan. I'm sure they loved that. In her bedroom? Inside?
Yes, you see the glass sparkling out of the corner of your eye.
Thank you, visual calculus. I think I can trust you right now on that one. I think we're done here for now.
She nods, silently. She doesn't even smoke, just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands.
That's really interesting. Like, the narrator has made the point that the coffee is cold, but she's holding it in her hands, which is something you do to warm yourself. So that's like, it's almost like it's a stimming motion for her to hold the coffee in her hands as if it's going to warm her up, even if it's not. Like, it may even be giving her the sort of placebo effect of warming her up, just because she's in such a stressed state right now. Kind of love that. Yeah, she's self-soothing. Been struggling to decide what games I want to play. Oh boy, do I know that feeling. And then you start playing one and your brain's just like, no, I don't want to play this. And then you have to find something else to play. Spoiled for choice, aren't we? With how cold it looks outside, the cold coffee might still be warmer. That's true. That's very true. The lieutenant glances at you, then at the door.
He's thinking, are we done here? Or should we arrest her? She's a flight risk and she lied to you. She should be taken into custody.
Okay. Let's return to this later. I want to see if I can... Okay. I am concerned that if I... It says it's a white check, so we can retry it later. So let's return to this later.
As you look back, you think, so love did do him in, after all.
I was right.
If it weren't for her, he would not have been there. The shot would not have connected with his soft palate.
I'm not gonna say that to her. I'm basically avoiding saying anything cruel to her because she's already punishing herself for the fact that he died. Potentially being something to do with things she's done in the past. She's already in a hell of her own creation. She's not a flight risk because there's nowhere for her to go, but this is the type of character depth I should aim to achieve with writing. I think this is a great place to aim for if you are writing characters for an RP or for a novel or something like that. But be kind to yourself, because I'm pretty sure this was written by more than one person and it definitely took a long time to write. So if you don't get there first try, don't punish yourself. Just keep working at it and you'll find the character depth that works for you and what you're writing. It's very, very easy with when you're presented with something like this to think about the finished product without all of the work that went into getting it to that point. Was there something that became a deciding factor to give up on a long-time friend? Oh, actually, I have something I can use as a perfect example of this, Zeus. I had a friend that I had been very, very close with for a very long time. She was my bandmate, my best friend. We were flatmates. The first time I moved out of my mum's place, I moved into a flat with her. It was the first flat I'd ever been in. It was the first time I'd been away from home. And I tried so hard to keep our friendship going, but she went off the fucking rails. And basically, I got to a point where it was clear to me that she didn't respect me as a person and didn't respect me as a friend. And I would say things like, please can you not do this? And she would do it anyway. And this is things in our flat that could get us evicted. She borrowed a bunch of money off of me and instead of paying it back, then spent all the money that she had on other things, unnecessary things. I'm not going to go into any great detail there because I don't think that's fair to her, but yeah, she consistently over a period of about 12 months proved to me that my feelings didn't matter to her as much as her feelings mattered to me, and I cut the friendship off after our tenancy was ended, and haven't spoken to her since. And I think that's a good bar of measurement for any relationship. It doesn't have to be a friendship. It doesn't even have to be a long-term friendship. If you are getting a consistent feeling that they do not value your feelings like you value theirs, or they constantly do things that hurt you, and even after you've told them that what they've done has caused damage, they still continue to do those things, then I think that's a reasonable point to be assessing whether that's a relationship you want to continue. That's the only time I've actually had to give up on a long-time friend, I'll be honest with you. Other than that, it's just been drifting apart because I've always been a little bit odd with my friends. Like, I've been very different from a lot of the friends I've had. I was always the weird sort of poetry writing goth kid of the group. I'm surrounded by a lot more like-minded people now, who like the same music as me, and the same films as me, and the same books as me. Not all the same stuff, obviously, because it doesn't do for us to be the same all the time, but they've also got the same sort of emotional space as me, the same ideals. So even if we're not 100% aligned on everything, we're sort of working towards a common goal in life. And I think that's kind of important. It makes it easier for us to connect with each other. But yeah, the important thing in any relationship is to not undervalue your part of that relationship, because when you start doing that, people start taking advantage. And you can end up in a really unpleasant, really toxic space. If that is something you're going through right now, Zeus, I'm really sorry to hear it, and I hope you're able to find a place in your life that is better and healthier for you. And if you do need to cut that relationship off, then I'm just going to say to you, do not punish yourself for doing what is best for you and your health, because you can never give from an empty cup. And if somebody is taking everything out of that cup, then they shouldn't be allowed access to it. And on that note, we're due a break, so I'm gonna let you folks ruminate on what I've just rambled. Grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, get some fresh air. I think we all need it. And I will be back with you in 3 minutes after I've done the same. See you in 3.
What are you doing? You're being lewd again, Long.
I'm trying to actually clean a single bit before I move on to somebody else.
I'm cleaning plenty, okay?
How many dicks have you drawn in the fucking laundry?
Not one dick.
How many times have you written cum on it?
Not once.
3,
I'm going down.
4,
No.
5, 6, 7,
fucking ladder.
and
How do I
8
get the
for
ladder?
the one that we
No,
cleaned
fuck.
off already.
You know what? You know what?
A busy bee is a happy bee. You can fuck off with that shit. I was fighting back against that capitalist oppressors and I found a secret button. This is the best day ever.
Genuine enthusiasm.
George Stubber, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. There's a username I didn't expect to see. He has arrived.
Did that work? Yes. Perfect.
Hey. Sorry. For what? Well, I don't know. Everything.
No need. Listen, I'm bored in another 15. Stay safe. Or leave. We can finish this thing together.
I can't.
You can't? Or you won't?
No, I mean, I physically can't. The house won't let
I got all of Doll Skip.
I'll be there as soon as I can.
That was a perfect tapless Doll Skip, everybody. I have never done that before.
I will take that compliment, Tidders. Thank you. Would like some more muscles, though. Look at me, taking fucking compliments without arguing the toss. If only Slow was here to hear this. Good. Basically, you put your thumbs in the indents in the back of your head. You knot your fingers together on the back of your head like that, and you sort of push your arms out, and then you push up with your thumbs and tilt your head forward, and you should be able to feel it in your neck. And it causing irreparable damage is the best part of parenting.
Welcome back from the break, everybody. I hope you're all feeling refreshed. I am sitting as bisexually as is physically possible in this seat. Let's carry on, shall we? And you're most welcome, Zeus.
You're goddamn right, homie.
Don't hear that sound command very often. That made me jump. Yeah, you're most welcome, Zeus. I'm always happy to share my experiences where they're going to be of help to people. It can be a little bit difficult to find the right way to word things. So I'm sorry about that, but I do try. Right, drama. We were looking for drama. So let's do that. The bow tie is drama, isn't it? I'm positive the bow tie is drama. Yeah, bow tie. I do love a bow tie. I have so many bow ties. I actually, a friend of mine a long time ago made me a proper bow tie, and I learnt how to tie a bow tie so that I could wear it, and I still have that one. The rest of them are like clippy ones, because most of the bow ties that you find in shops are just clippy ones because people are too lazy to learn how to tie a bow tie properly. It is fun. Oh, that's really interesting, Zeus. Well, thank you for asking that question. It was interesting to think through that. And I'm glad that you're not in a situation where you're having to think about it, like actually think about it, as it were. Is this the one that, yeah, that says, we're gonna say it says piss fart on the back, as opposed to what it actually says. This is the piss fart jacket. I'm old now, I just rust and remember. Fucking mood, Zeus. What was it the other day? Are you old enough to have seen a PS1 in person? Yes. At my friend's house. Excuse me, piss fart jacket? Yeah, there's the back of the jacket. There's what it's called. We don't refer to it by its actual name because its actual name is bad. That's the bar now, PS1? I know, right? It's just like, I've got a fucking Atari 2600 Woody downstairs. Yes, I've seen a PS1 in real life, I own one. Don't tell me I'm vintage now. I can't be vintage yet. I saw an NES in real life. I have also seen an NES in real life. I own an SNES. I have no way to plug it in though. Ah, see, all of my consoles can be plugged into my TV. We have a first generation HD TV downstairs, and I have an aerial adapter for all of my older consoles. Specifically so that I can play those older consoles on my TV. Because there's nothing better than widescreen tank pong. Ooh, lovely cyborg. We do love a nice soak in the bath. A very big spider has taken residence in our bath, and as much as I'm not a spider-averse person, like I'm more than happy to put them outside, I kind of just want to leave him where he is to do his thing. So I've been avoiding running the taps and stuff like that unless it's absolutely necessary. It is also censored on the jacket, yes. I don't know if it was censored in the original version, but I appreciate that wherever there is a slur in this game, they have censored it. I haven't enabled any settings that would do that, no. It just does it. The only word that is censored in the entire game. I don't think it's the only word that's censored in the entire game, Cyborg, but there are, whenever there is a slur, it's there but it's censored. Which I appreciate, because the fact of the matter is there are a lot of horrible people in this game that will say slurs, and I shouldn't have to hear them. Oh, that's a slur. I just want a jacket that says piss on it. I mean, this has been hand painted on, so you could make yourself a jacket that says piss, Jace. I beat this game for the record. Ah, okay. Yeah, I don't know if it's specific to the director's cut that it does that, or if it's... I've certainly not turned anything on to do that, so maybe it's a default setting, but I don't know. Piss fart is a really terrifying thing when you think about the mechanics of what that would be. Yeah, exactly, which is why we call it the piss fart jacket instead of what it actually says on it. Also, it looks a little bit like it says piss fart, because you've got the F and the A, and then something here that looks a little bit like an R, and then the T over here. Like a hiccup while you're trying to have a wee. Oh, no, that sounds painful. That sounds very painful. Okay, so... piss fart jacket and bow tie. Do we have anything else? Yes. String vest. Oh god, look at us. We're horrendous. That's minus to drama. Do we have any drama glasses? I don't think we do. Okay, I think we've got all of our drama stuff on now. Yeah. Absolutely. Okay, here's our drama outfit, everybody. Don't we look dramatic? I thought we had some, like, short shorts as well, but I don't see them. Oh, they're here, but they're not, oh, they're not the short shorts. Did we not have short shorts? I swear we did.
You finally made it, haven't you? People point fingers at you and whisper to each other when you pass by, wondering to themselves, where did that man get such a cool jacket?
Here we go.
Did he receive it upon graduating the École Normale Supérieure de Badasserie? Is he dangerous?
It's an amazing setting in it where it lets you instantly change languages. I think it's holding L, so you get a quick translation at any point in time while still playing the original version. It's great to catch certain nuances, because honestly Disco Elysium is kind of a hard read. Lots of poetry, unreliable narrator, and lots of politics. Very hard to follow sometimes. Also very alien concepts sometimes. Is that, like, speaking as somebody who has English as a secondary language, because I know you do have English as a secondary language rather than a first language. Yeah, I can see exactly where you'd be coming from with that. Because obviously English is my first language, and I'm going through this, and it's quite dense, as I've said previously. I love the fact that it's so dense. There's so much to read. There's so much lore, so much to dig into. But I can imagine that some of that would get lost in translation to an extent. Oh God, Rocket, that is diabolical. Looks like a GCSE drama teacher who was an extra in a failed Broadway show would wear if they could. Oh God, really? I'll take your word for it. Yeah, I can imagine this would be quite a difficult game to play in a language other than your mother tongue, basically, purely because of the complexities at play. But it's very, very well written, in my opinion. At least the version of it that I get to read and play. Yeah, a danger to myself. What am I doing? This is insane.
Oh no, believe me, it will be everyone else who's uncomfortable with it. You're safe. No one dares say a word, unless they're, like, from your station and coming to judge you. But what are the chances of that happening?
Could understand the words, but sometimes a lot of characters would say something weird taken for granted since it's a natural thing in that world. Kind of felt like being Harry himself, not really getting the things he's being told. Yeah, I really loved that in, like, day one. Everyone's saying all this shit and we're just like, yeah, but what is the Coalition? And they're going, dude, the fuck is wrong with you? And we're here going, well, I have amnesia. Or, to put it in real world context, I just got here, fucker. I don't know anything about this universe. This is one of the few times I've seen amnesia used in a really good way as a means of getting you into the world and allowing you the space to explore the depth and complexities of the world as someone completely new to it. I think it's great. Like, a lot of people will complain about it as a trope being used here, but I love the fact that it gives you the opportunity to go, okay, I'm really sorry, I got supremely blackout drunk the other day, and now I remember nothing about the world I live in, please help me. Because it also gives you the option to just go, yes, I know exactly what you're talking about. I have no fucking idea what they're talking about. And just carry on without any of the context if you want to. It's a bright new day, what the fuck is going on? Yeah, exactly. It's great. It gives you so much agency. And it's fucking beautiful, frankly. I've never encountered a game where you could literally play it however you fucking want in the way that you can with this. And it makes my nerdy little heart sing. It really does. Which is why we keep stopping and having these points where I ramble about how good it is and how much I love it based on one little, like, passing comment by someone in chat. Because it's wonderful to play. This being my first experience of it, I'm having such a great time with it. It has had a serious impact on my speedrunning because we've had so many weekends where when I'm supposed to stop the point and click segment of the stream and move on to doing some speedrun practice, I'm just like, nah, we're playing Disco Elysium all day, and guess what? That's what we're doing today. I don't feel like doing any speedrunning today. I just want to play more of this because I'm having so much fun with it. Disco Elysium is truly one of the best modern games. I agree. I wholeheartedly agree. And I am looking forward to seeing if it wins anything in the Retro Raccoon Awards in January. Because for those that don't already know, we are, as of this year, we are starting an annual tradition called the Retro Raccoon Awards. So last year, in December, on New Year's actually, we had a little awards ceremony where the community voted on which games that had been played on the channel over the course of the year were their favourites in certain categories, like best point and click, best horror game, best chat interaction, all that kind of stuff. And we gave out little awards to the games on the award ceremony stream, and then we had an after party. And every game that has been played on the channel over the 12-month period before the awards is in the pool to get certain awards. and all of them are in the pool to get Game of the Year, unless they are so fucking horrendous I refuse to allow them entry. I'm really looking forward to seeing if Disco Elysium, when the poll goes out in December, gets any nominations for anything. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see what comes up in the award nominations. Do you have a Discord? Have I been missing out on all the hobby times? I do have a Discord. Exclamation mark Discord will give you a link to that Discord. The Retro Raccoon Discord is shockingly active. We have a lot of different channels where you can post all sorts of stuff because we have people with hobbies and interests as various as my own. So yeah, feel free, if you're not already a member of the Discord, to join in. There is a special channel for the Date or Drop charity stream where you can submit your nominations for a video game character or a movie character that you want me to go on a fictional date with. Basically what will happen for Date or Drop is it's a little bit like Smash or Pass, except without the smash. Basically I will look at that character, I will read up about them before the stream, and I will talk through a fictional date that I would go on with this character and whether we have a good time or not, and then whether we go out on a second date or not. And this is one of the rewards that was obtained by everybody raising $1,000 for St. Jude Play Live earlier this year on the channel. I am quite looking forward to doing it. Kim is already in the list of submissions for that, and I already know exactly how that's going to play out. I'm very excited about that one. Asexual Smash or Pass, yeah, basically. Like, for those that don't know, I'm demisexual, so I don't work like that. I can't just be like, yeah, I want to fuck this person, because I require a deep emotional connection with a person to find them sexually attractive. So I can't do the whole Smash or Pass thing like a lot of people can. It just doesn't work for me like that. So we're doing Date or Drop instead because I am all about that emotional connection. Yeah, I think it'll be fun. I think the spray emote is going to get a lot of use. But we'll see how it goes. Okay, so I didn't get a thought for that because I was like, no, this is bad. Certain Markiplier doing Pokemon Smash or Pass here. We do have some rules on what can or can't be submitted. Hey, I resemble that comment. You do, but because of you and certain other members of the community, we do have an awesome new emote. We have several awesome new emotes, but this one in particular. Thank you, Natsu, for the amazing new emotes. If you've not seen them all yet, actually. So, we have this one, and where is the last one? There. Go. 3 shiny new emotes made by the wonderful Capsimistic. Nope. No Pokemon allowed, Rocket, don't worry. Human and humanoid only was one of the rules I laid out. But yes, everybody wanted to give me head pats, so now you've got an emote to do that. Well, folks can get more than a little lewd in this channel, so we've got a spray bottle emote as well now. Okay, let's talk to Cassia again.
I was just thinking, what a nice
92% it was worth it
for taking part in a murder investigation.
Snorlax is so cuddly, though. Like, the thing with Pokemon is I don't want to date them, I want to be friends with them. Grab a brush and put on a little makeup. You wanted to. Okay. Here we go. In God's name, wake up!
Who? What? Dear God, you've been lied to. She could have killed her lover and lied to everyone. She's not candid at all. She's smoke and mirrors and willow-wisps.
Welcome back to the land of the living, Drama. It's good to have you.
She probably didn't give you her real name either. Why would she? Arrest her immediately before she further entangles you in her web of lies. Take it easy. Don't overcompensate with this course correction. Ask questions
Each their
first.
own Ace Ray. Yeah, Drama is absolutely overcompensating there.
Yes. Start at the top. Choose at the bottom. It's how we've always done it. No rush.
I just need more excuses to use that emote. It's a great emote. That is a good eyebrow wiggle, like that.
See?
I would absolutely have an eyebrow wiggle emote if I had space for more emotes. We actually had to clear out 2 emotes so I could put the new ones in. Traffic today is murder. You're not driving, are you, Rocket? I take it you're in the passenger seat. Please be in the passenger seat. Dad's driving. Good, good. Sorry, you know how I feel about people being on their phones whilst they're driving. So I have to check. Curse you, Twitch. Give us like 5 more emote slots, please. I get my next emote slot at, I think it was 60 subscribers. I get 1 more animated emote slot if I hit 60 subscribers. And then after that, I think I don't get any more unless I hit partner, which is a very long way off. I would love for it to happen at some point, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be a while before we can even think about that. Because this is a pretty small bar, and that's okay. Devil woman. I'm not that self-destructive. I just use the phone as a jukebox if I'm driving. Thank you, Bluetooth. Yeah, that's fair. I have to put it out there just in case, because I know some people do use their phones whilst they're driving and it's not safe to do so. I would rather you didn't do that on my channel, if you see what I mean. That goes for all of you out there that might be doing that. Please don't play Eurobeat when driving. No, Eurobeat's fine. The water doggo? Which one's the water doggo? Oh, are we talking about Vaporeon there? Does Eevee count as a dog? Okay, we were talking about Vaporeon. Your real name isn't Classe Amondo.
I agree. You wouldn't give us your real name, not when people are after you.
Okay.
Someone did make a convincing list of reasons. Oh dear. Do I need to get the spray bottle emote out again? I don't think it's actually a doggo, but I call it the water doggo. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, it's dog adjacent, right? I always thought Eevee was like some sort of weird fox thing. Please don't, Zeus. I know you're joking, but please don't. Her voice cracks suddenly, like there's a garrote around her neck. Okay, what?
Okay, it's not.
Good. You can tell me the truth.
I log your work every week. It's all transmitted to Common, sir. I couldn't just beg you not to enter my name. So I lied.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like I lied before.
like
Do
I
we need
did
a
at
horny bonk
LCSB.
around here?
I have to lie all the time. I'm so tired of it.
No, because we have this.
It's
Tell me your real name.
Katarzyna Lazie.
Ooh, good name. Katrazine. Smile on her face is timid, almost painfully
It's
so.
a Grad name. Jimsk or Yugo-Grad in origin. Not Occidental at all. Smells of motor oil, tiger, economic desolation, and rock music-infused alcoholism.
That feels very familiar. Thank you, Encyclopedia. Katrazine Alessier isn't an Oranese name, is it? It's not even Mundi. It's Grad.
My parents were Zhimsk immigrants, but I'm nationalized Oranese. All I remember is Oranje. Alasie is my father's name.
Okay. Finally we meet. Katrazine Alasie.
She nods. Her round eyes meet yours. They seem moist from the wind on the roof.
That's what I was thinking, Zeus. Enough.
She nods, her back straight, ready for whatever is next.
You know, I think you didn't make that call to the station.
I did. What is this? I called your desk or whatever it is. The numbers are all over town. Call 8-100-2 for emergencies. There was an older woman on the other end. It sounded like she was smoking. She took my complaint. She coughed.
That is the emergencies desk number.
Thank you, Encyclopedia.
Anyone could know that, sire, by looking around and calling the desk. I don't believe a single word she says.
What time did you make the call?
Thursday night. It was late, sometime after 12.
Sorry about that, chat. I needed to sneeze. Very suddenly and very painfully. Ouch. Hopefully I caught the mute button in time. Ah, thank you, Ace Roy. Oh no, now my nose is all stuffy. There. She did. Mystery solved. Wrap it up, folks. Case is solved. Yep. Hey, Zozo, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Grandfather's blessings upon you. Thank you, Soul. And thank you, Zozo, for the bless as well. Oh, I've been so sneezy today.
It checks out.
The lieutenant nods in your direction. Anyone could know the number, and that someone coughed. It means nothing.
But I know the time of the call, too.
Thank you,
I know I
Rocket.
have not been 100% truthful with you, officers. But I am now.
It is a chill, rainy day here, too, and we are having a chill, rainy time in Disco Elysium. I'm really, really enjoying this. I'm having a lot of fun with it. And it's been really fun to chat to folks in chat about random bits and bobs here, too.
You sense a little hesitation there, or maybe even fear. The stress was on the wrong syllable.
Ooh. Thank you, empathy. You're fun, how about that? You're also fun, Zozo, so it takes one to know one. Thank you. It's very kind of you to say. Trying to be better about accepting compliments.
Welcome to the wake-up club, brother.
Devil woman. I'm not calling her a devil woman. Bits and bobs are the best. We love a tangent here. We absolutely love a tangent here. And it's always vaguely related to what's going on. But, burn the witch! No, we're not burning the witch. Kim, why have we not arrested her yet?
There may be grounds here, at least for an extended detention.
A little whimper. The young woman hears you. She's looking around.
Yeah, you ain't getting out of here without getting past us, love. What if I told you you're under arrest, Catherine Elysium?
But I haven't done anything. Anything illegal.
You should call her Devil Woman because reasons. A good tangent is always fun. Then a tangent of the tangent about the tangent. Yes. Yes, we've had a few of those today as well.
Failure to aid a police investigation.
Thank you, authority.
She purposefully misrepresented information crucial to the case.
Thank you, rhetoric. It's nice to have you all back. I've missed you.
Fucking mind games. Enough.
Oh, Half-Light. What would we do without you, you angry little man? I love Half-Light. Like, if this was Inside Out, Half-Light would be anger, and I love that for him. Have you not done anything illegal? Or have you? You are under arrest, maybe?
That's right, gang. Stern and merciless now. Stern and merciless as we reel her in.
Thank you, drama. Failure to aid a police officer. You've wasted our time in a time-critical investigation.
The lieutenant produces a pair of handcuffs.
Oh! Kim, I love you.
Please, no.
This would be slightly better if Kim wasn't clipping into us, but at the same time, us just like merging into one super cop feels kind of perfect in this moment. Because we're like so on the same wavelength or something. Her eyes become round with fear. She tries to back further off.
I think I know who did it. Who shot Lely. I can tell you. I can help you.
Finally, Harry got Kim inside him. Okay, 1, exceptional joke, well done. 2, damn it, Sol. What do you know? Who shot him?
She's silent for a second, as if looking into herself for certainty. Then, in a hushed voice, she says,
Sorry, my eyes are itching.
Gearing up for this betrayal is hard for her.
Interesting.
Ruby.
Yeah, saw that coming. Why else would Ruby go to such great lengths to make it look like the Hardy Boys had committed an act of vigilantism against this guy for fair reasons if she hadn't had something to do with his actual death? There is no need for that level of tampering. They could have easily gotten away with just moving the body, cleaning up the hostel room, and then not calling the cops. But they made a big fucking show of it. Which means, 1, Ruby had to have had something to do with it, and 2, she's fucking up to something. Why do you think it was her?
She has this thing for me. Ever since I met her and the boys downstairs. She's been pretty frank about what she wants.
Goodness gracious. I love triangle.
What she's saying is... sex?
Oh no! Does lesbianism confuse electrochem? Does electrochem not know what a lesbian is? Or a bisexual for that matter? Electrochem, do we need to teach you about queer identities? I think you'd have a lot of fun with them. I don't know, but she's guilty, burn the witch. Unless she floats like a goose or wood or something. We have very important tests. Bravo, Zeus. Sex?
And more. I made the mistake of confiding in her. I told her I was on the run. She started protecting me. It became an unhealthy relationship.
A lesbian is error 404. Yep, exactly. Encyclopedia and Electrochem need to have a bit of a chat, I think.
When I started spending time with Lely, she told me to end it. Said there would be shit if I didn't. It was not a good meeting. We stopped talking after that, but...
I don't understand. What exactly in your relationship made you think she's romantically interested in you?
She said she's in love with me. She even asked me to run away with her when I told her I'm a fugitive. She started developing notions about our relationship.
That's unfortunate.
And you led her on?
The lieutenant narrows his eyes. Guess he doesn't like that idea.
A little. I was flattered, you know? But then I had to let her off, and it was not easy. I came to regret being friendly with her. We maybe kissed, nothing more.
Sounds like she was fixated on you.
This is just an assumption.
I know what it sounds like. That's why I didn't want to tell you before. But she knew what had happened when I came downstairs. Somehow, she knew Lely was dead. She wasn't surprised at all. When we came up here, she was calm as a stone, too. She cleaned it all up like she had a plan.
Yeah. Her voice is so reserved and sad, it makes me want to not find her guilty. Damn it, maybe I'm the witch. Maybe we're all the witch, Zeus. Lesbians make the most sense. I'm attracted to women. Lesbians are attracted to women. We are basically the same. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair, Acerra. I like that logic.
This is a familiar theory. You had it too.
Burners! Maybe don't.
Could it be that Ruby was
already too
covering
warm.
after herself? The lynching?
Yep. That makes the most sense to me, to be honest with you.
Yet again, you're coming up with this. The worst thing is, it may be true.
When Ruby said there would be shit happening if you didn't end your relationship with the deceased, was she threatening you?
She came over one night, drunk, said she'd turn my life into a living hell. I've been threatened before, so I can tell when someone knows how to do it.
That would also explain why, instead of putting the body elsewhere, they strung it up outside of Classier's hostel room in such a public space. That was almost like a, I warned you this would happen. I told you if you didn't end it, I'd make your life a living hell. This is your living hell now.
And she's a pro. She must be. To keep the Hardys in line. I tried severing ties with her after that. I thought it had worked, but...
She looks through the window of her room. So unless we can get some solid evidence that Ruby has been in the picture for longer, it would make sense if she was the other mercenary. Because we know that the female mercenary is a gunner. And she's the only one whose full name we know. We don't know if Ruby is this mystery woman's actual name. So there's still some pieces to put together here, for sure. So I don't want to jump to too many conclusions right now, but it is a possibility that Ruby and the mercenary gunner are the same person. But if Ruby did kill the victim, it would make sense that everything that was done post-mortem to the body was done as an act of psychological warfare against Classier, because Classier did not listen to Ruby when Ruby said end the relationship. Hell hath no fury like a woman scorned, as they say. I mean, it's not just a woman scorned, it's anybody scorned. But aside from us putting him in the fridge, yeah, he's with the bear now. Yeah, up until the point that we got there and, you know, decided to put him on ice bear. Everything that happened to him immediately after his death, and then when he was put into the courtyard. And honestly, if Ruby did do this to get back at Classier for not breaking off her relationship with the victim and not forming a romantic relationship with her, then holy shit, that is some Night Lords level psychological warfare, and I'm kind of impressed. Horrified, but impressed.
Some of that fear is still with her. She exhales sharply.
Some of that fear is going to be with her for a very long time. Gotta keep the evidence fresh. Put all the suspects in the fridge. Yes. That's a great idea, Zeus. Love it. There's not space for any more people in the bear, though. We are going to go and visit the victim tonight.
What are you talking about? She's afraid you'll arrest her.
And how could she have killed him?
She could have had access to the roof. You've noticed that door there, right? Maybe it leads downstairs.
Oh yeah, that door there. I had not noticed it until she just mentioned it. I am a good cop. I am good at my job. I notice things. I have been so focused on her. I'm as bad as my brain. If we freeze everyone, crime stops, job done. Easy peasy. Yeah, exactly, Zeus. You've got some solid logic there. Solid as ice, I would say. Exactly, Kian.
She could have come to the roof through that, then taken the shot right here, where I stand. It was dark outside. I wouldn't have seen her.
Would have expected to have at least seen some muzzle flash from that distance, because that's not very far. And you'd have heard the gunshot from there unless she was using a suppressor.
Then slipped back downstairs without anyone noticing. That is possible.
Hmm. Even with a suppressor? Potentially. I mean, they were in the throes of passion, so it may be that they were making a little too much noise to have heard a suppressed gunshot. But, who knows?
Interesting theory. Did she know that door exists? Had you been out there with her?
Yes, of course. She's been up here many times, jacking private stations off the ring antenna. She used to come here to drink on the roof with me, before it got weird.
Well then. I mean, would a suppressor prevent visible muzzle flash? It might, yeah, actually. That's a very fair point, Kian. That's it for Ruby.
Okay, and what? Arrest the liar now.
Drama, calm down.
Why? She told us some pretty interesting things there.
Electrochem, this isn't really your territory normally. What's going on here? You ain't getting any drugs out of her.
Don't arrest her. Push her a bit more, but then let her off. That Ruby theory was solid. And she's beautiful.
God damn it, Authority, I thought we'd fixed this. That's all good, but I think we should still take you in, just in case.
Still? After all this, sir, please. It's a shitty world, and I know I'm shitty too. I know.
Oh no, Zeus has now been compromised as well.
But I don't deserve to be sent to the moral intern and ground into paste just because I disturbed the sanctity of accounting. That's some multinational...
She's gearing up for a last stand. This is it.
What do you deserve?
I don't know. To spend my days with smoke, and drink and dance, wallowing in shit. Just like everyone else.
What other option do I
You
have?
have those station calls, right? Where I have to show up at the station or I'll become a fugitive. You can write me one. You don't have to take me in right now. I promise I won't go out anymore at night. I'll be right here. I know you can do that. Just let me come in on my own. In 2 months, or maybe even 1 month. That's all I need.
You do have the form.
He looks at your ledger. Thank you, Kim.
That's it. I'm calling it. Kim is beyond compromised. Definitely, sire.
What will have changed in 2 months? Or 1 month?
Everything could change. This city, the extradition rules, the people after me could be in jail. Or maybe Ravishal.
She falls silent. Zeus is
There is
compromised.
desperation there, in that silence. A cornered animal looking for a way out.
Yeah, absolutely. I've lost my mouse in the snow. There we go.
Maybe Ravishal could be free. I could be tried in a free Ravishal. An independent state that doesn't hand its detainees over to the moral intern.
A free Revachol. There is a low, distant rumble on the motor tracks. A great machine shaking the pillars down south. Electricity runs up your spine.
Thank you, Shivers.
I find that hard to believe, miss.
The handcuffs jingle in his hands. He's still poised with them, look. He's got them right there. And he's in the go position as well. Just look at him. He's proper asserting some dominance here with the handcuffs in his hand. And there's me with my shopping bag. What's that feeling?
It's coming.
Oh. Shivers, what happened to your voice there? That was weird. I do like the sound of that. Another Ravishal. Free. Independent.
The world can change. It's changed before.
Her round, light brown eyes are shining with tears.
Her political overture has succeeded, we see. This was her last card. There is nothing more she can say. The final decision is yours. You alone stand on the throne of your mind.
I've made my choice.
She looks at you in silence, her face filled with fear, lips parted. Wait. If you arrest her, Kim will have to transport her. You'd be without your partner for the rest of the day.
Okay. Our brain is compromised by Classio. My brain is compromised by Kim. I don't want to go without Kim for the rest of the day. I'll miss him too much.
Shut up. He's making a decision, and it's his to make.
Wow, drama. Let's write you a station call, Kasprazine. If you miss it, I can't help you anymore.
I won't.
She takes the slip, shaking visibly. Then she collects herself.
This may have been a grave mistake, sire.
I don't care. Boots though. Yeah, but I'll do those after he goes to bed.
Maybe, maybe not. Mercy is rarely a complete mistake.
I promise I will be right here all the time, nights too. I'll help you any way I can in this investigation, and I will be at Station 41 in 6 weeks. I promise.
I'm just going to click this one to see if it
She
gives us
nods,
any new options.
then nervously pulls on her cigarette.
No.
Okay.
That's fine. Let's change the subject, for the time being.
She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath, as if in the presence of some tiger. You are. This is not the end of this.
Okay, what can we do about improving our shivers? Anything? Nothing? Do we have no shivers clothes? Ah, here we go. I'm gonna put my proper shirt back on as well, because I can only imagine how cold he is right now. Oh no, that's my logic shirt. I want that one. There we go. I say let bygones be bygones. Everybody learned a valuable lesson, which was not stringing up corpses. Yes, exactly. Very nice, Cyborg. Congratulations. Okay, so we need to make Titus give up Ruby's location. But before we do that, we're going to investigate the room.
This window is pristine on the inside.
Oh, I was going to have
unlike
that
the one next
conversation
to
with
it.
her as well.
Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Okay, we need VizCal for that, so we've got a break coming up in a little over 5 minutes. So we'll have this...
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions.
Try again when
pertaining
it's
to a murder
stopped.
investigation.
Okay. Lies. As you told. She repeats, then trails off. It's unclear what she intended to say.
Yes, we demand she be punished for deceiving us. We demand her anxiety. We demand her fear.
Damn it, drama, chill out. Devil.
What?
Okay, we've now used all of the options here.
She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies
We'll leave
her breath.
shivers until it's not fucking snowing. We'll put our VizCal clothes on. I spend so much time just dressing Harry up in a desperate attempt to do better at various checks. Okay, that's the best we can do for Vizcal. Oh, nothing, D. Thank you. You made me jump then, as you probably could tell. We will be taking the break. I was just doing the dress up before we go back into here to investigate the crime scene. Imagine you seem to have finished a conversation with somebody who then goes downstairs, comes back up, calls you a devil woman, refuses to elaborate. Yeah. That is the Harry Dubois experience. This is what you get for talking to him. Devil woman. Okay. We're going to go for that break now. Now is a fantastic time. Gotta be dressed right for investigating, exactly. Now is a fantastic time to grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, get some fresh air, get your investigation outfit on, and I will see you in 3 minutes after the break. BRB. I look forward to all of your anagrams, Brother Adog. Literal nut. Well, I wasn't gonna call you that.
First try.
Yay!
If you get hit while you're swimming, it will break the game. Because when you get hit, it will cancel your fake flipper, but also the game doesn't know where it wants to put you because you weren't on safeground on this screen. I would.
Oops.
Yay, we're safe. Kind of.
Okay, I was gonna say I might just get hit so I can see what happens, but now we know.
Now we know.
That's great. I'm out of ammo. Okay. Time to kill God with an SMG.
We can get some water. Fuck. I put the bear trap down and then stepped in it. I am a failure. Oh, that was embarrassing.
I hear you, little friend. I'm coming. There you are. Hello. Hello. Oh, shit!
This is rubbish. This is an abomination.
The game lied to me. I feel betrayed. I will never trust a grub in a jar again.
How are we going to convince Brother Matthew to pay us early? Are we just gonna, like, give him a swirly?
I haven't the slightest idea what you're talking about. Now,
So we haven't
before
actually.
I call the conductor and have you confined to the lunatic car.
There's a lunatic car?
There's a lunatic car?
Forgot he says that. Welcome back from the break, everybody. I hope you're all feeling refreshed. I've opened a window because it was getting a bit stuffy in here. This is why we can't have nice things. Why? What did I do this time? Thank you, everybody. Fake flipper clip. Look, it was the first time I tried it, and I accidentally got hit, okay? It was... I would have intentionally gotten hit at some point, but I got accidentally hit before I could intentionally get hit, so... We should get back to that at some point, though. I would love to learn more of the Link to the Past speedrun from you. But I feel like maybe I need to play the game in English first so that I can actually understand what the fuck is going on. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Okay, we have some visual calculus to do.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Play the game, learn the hundo, learn the rando, learn the any percent. Yeah, that seems like a solid plan. How long do you think it will take me to play the game? Because I'll probably do that off stream.
A vague sense of disappointment fills you. The glass shimmers as if taunting you with its secrets. You get the feeling this room would tell you something crucial if you only knew how to listen.
Okay. Bullshit window. Yeah, that's how I feel when I fail a check. How badly did we do there? Oh, man. Yeah, that's not great. There's a lot of abstract puzzle bullshit that I don't actually know how you'd learn for the first time. Yeah, I figured that might be the case, and I thought that might be part of the reason I was struggling to actually pick stuff up properly in the speedrun, because I didn't know how it's supposed to work, so I didn't understand the purpose of doing it the way I was, if you see what I mean. Yeah. Which is why I think maybe actually playing the game first might help me a bit there. If I understand it, I can break it. For a Disco Elysium speedrun, do you think you would be playing it efficiently or like an absolute maniac to finish it faster? That's a very good question. I think it would depend on the category. I don't know. I'm guessing Disco Elysium has speedruns. And I'm guessing there are different categories. Like, there must be a category for getting yourself killed right at the beginning of the game. Surely. If there's not, we should make one. It'd be the second death percent that I've invented if that was the case, but no, I'm sure somebody else got there before me on this. They have to have done, right? Tell me again, Kim. What are we looking for here? Ballistics?
I'm not exactly sure either, to be honest.
Any percent
My
unrestricted is
imagination
26
has
minutes.
a way of failing me.
Nice.
It's a weakness.
Do a psych build with nothing in health. You can die when you turn on the light. Exactly. No stat glitches is 27 minutes. Cool. Was Dreams in the Witch House, or whatever it's called, your first one? Yes. I made the boards. I submitted a death percent run so we could make the boards. And now I am the world record holder in all 3 difficulties of Dreams in the Witch House death percent because there are no other runners for it. Game over percent is 9 seconds. There you go. So there is already a death percent, essentially. Honestly, I've developed a bit of a soft spot for these quick meme runs, as it were. You can officially claim you are the world's best at dying. Exactly. And how many people can claim that? window might keep its secrets for now, but at least we have that mystery door. We do. Actually, can we investigate that from upstairs? Is Rasputin the best at dying or the worst? Well, he's the best at dying multiple times, but the worst at dying, I think. Like, his death percent speedrun is not even in the top 10. Major upset when he took that record from Jesus. I know, right? Rude.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Okay, we need our physical instrument gear for this. So we're gonna strip off in the snow. Placia must think we're insane. I mean, we are, but... Pain threshold. Lots of pain threshold stuff.
Welcome! Punch!
Rasputin was a multi-phase boss fight, absolutely. Electrochem. Hey, look, it's the gloves we never use. Half-light. Yeah, we have... exactly one physical instrument thing. Let's take that off, because it's not helping us. And you know what? I feel like the horrific necktie, whilst it won't help us with our stats here, it's a very supportive necktie and might have some words of encouragement for us.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Oh no. Don't give DMAC flashbacks. I do love the fact that so much what's the phrase I'm looking for here? Folklore, essentially, has built up around the assassination of Rasputin, purely because of the fact that this man drank so much and took so many drugs that a normal human dose of arsenic was not enough to kill him. Like, he'd already fucked his insides up so much that he'd developed a tolerance to anything they could put in his system. So he didn't die when they expected him to. And that, of course, means he's some sort of evil wizard. It's fucking great. Like, the human pickle. Yeah, exactly. He is the human pickle. I just love how that's built up over the years, and it's just like, this shouldn't be goals, but it kind of is. Like, just be so impervious to the standard horrors that you become a warlock? Is that how that works? Of course, D, of course. That's exactly how that works.
You filthy animals.
We're gonna try, and we're probably gonna fail. Yeah. Ouch.
You kick it, gung-ho style, entering the premises style. But the door fails to respect the force. All you hear is the bar rattling inside, laughing at you.
Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have done that.
All right, let's trash the place.
The woman nods approvingly.
Let's not.
Yeah, Kim does not nod approvingly.
Your foot is ready to explode and punish this object.
Disrespecting the Force.
The door receives a thorough disciplining at the cost of your foot. Your foot hurts a lot.
It's fine. It's okay. We're all good. I got an achievement for beating up 5 inanimate objects. I am a menace. I mean, I gave the post box a pat after I kicked it and said sorry, so... I love some of the achievements you can get in this game. They're amazing. There's so much weird shit you can do, it's so much fun. Unfortunately, I am laughing and smiling so much that I'm giving myself a headache, which is something that shouldn't be physically possible, yet here we are. I need to enjoy the game less for my own well-being. Can I kick this door instead?
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
Yes?
Oh, okay. Nothing new with Kim either. Kim, my feet hurt. Yes, I kicked a door multiple times, but my feet hurt.
It's you again. What is it?
Hi, Titus. If Harry had to choose a Jamboree partner, why would it be Waluigi? Oh, it absolutely would be Waluigi. You are correct. Because they're both just chaos incarnate. It'd either be Wario or Waluigi. One of the Wah brothers. Okay, I talked to Classier, now I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
He leans back and regards you with curiosity. Wah! Oh, I'm sure most of you already know, but in case there's anyone in chat that does want to know, do you know why Wario and Waluigi are called Wario and Waluigi? Like, what the significance of it being Wa at the front of their name is? Clones? Nope. It is Cyborg. It's, I think it's literally like bad is what it means. So their names are Badio and Bad Luigi, basically. But you see it a lot with evil versions of characters in Japan, that they'll have Wa at the front of their name. There is one that we will meet in Ace Attorney quite a way down the line from where we are at the moment in our playthrough, but that was how I learned about it, was through that specific character that we'll meet later. And then I learned about the Wah brothers, as it were, sort of later in life, as I didn't really have access to any Mario games when I was younger. But yeah. It's like when I ballpark answers on Popmaster. Congratulations, you ballparked correct. It's neat though, isn't it? It's just how they say that it's a bad character. And not as in badly written, but as in like, they are naughty, they are evil. Because she's your real
You're
leader.
cuckoo, cop. I'm the only man responsible for this unit. Get with it, or fuck off.
Yes, Dee and I have been playing a lot of Mario Party. After how we finished up with Fatal Frame yesterday, I really needed a de-stress, so we played some Mario Party until it was bedtime. Because it's a lot of fun, even if you lose. Or at least I think it's a lot of fun even if you lose. Dee may feel differently. A real wrong'un, exactly.
How many times must I tell you?
Betrayal. I don't know what you mean. I didn't betray you at all.
Yeah, fuck
I do love that
off.
sticker though. They are evil, not written by Joss Whedon. Yeah. Look, I need to pin this on someone and decide to pin it on her. She is a suspect in another case I'm investigating.
Sounds
smuggling.
like you want to push this steaming pile of shit on anyone. And now you pet Ruby.
Titus,
Well,
you need to work with
not
me
on
here.
my watch, you won't. Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral
I do appreciate that they censor the slurs. Throws a glance at Titus as the last syllable leaves his lips. The big guy sighs.
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even
Oh no,
have
we have an
a
exceptionally sound
theory.
theory.
I don't want to be rude.
Are you sure?
We're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
Sorry, I'm smirking at that last little bit because one of my favourite Joywave songs, the band I went to see on Friday, is called I Hate to Be a Bother, and the chorus has, I hate to be a bother, but could you leave me the fuck alone? And that was just what went through my head when he said, I don't want to be rude. Think you could fuck off.
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus.
Oh,
You'll be surprised at how
Kim, I love
quickly
you.
a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
From the corner of your eye, you see a little bird fly into the bush, right behind the window, behind Titus's back.
Okay, we can't do that one without swapping out our gear. Because our logic is not powerful enough. So let's do that first, and then we'll have both conversations. Okay, logic clothes. No, that's encyclopedia. Oh, look at that plus on our logic. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Okay, I think we're good to go. I think Shanky needs to be shown not to say that word. I agree, he does. I mean, even
It's
Titus
you
didn't seem
again.
impressed that he'd said it.
What is it?
So... That's much better.
A sudden flash of lightning in your neocortex. The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
Okay. Why are you so sure Ruby didn't off him?
Because she was here, all night, with us.
Was she though?
He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101.
Am I though?
She was here all night? 11:30 to 12:15? She was here during all that time?
Go for the throat, Kim.
Yeah.
Fuck
with
him
us,
up.
Drinking. Near the stage there.
Uh-huh. She didn't go to the bar for a drink?
No.
In the whole 45-minute window, she was with you all the time.
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out too. She has an operation to run from her lorry. We're not getting into what that operation is again, Cobb.
It's okay, we already know she's a drug trafficker.
And just 'cause she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot him. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
Or is it?
All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
A skilled Sambo artist? No. You do agree the shot came from the roof, right?
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez. Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper.
Okay.
It was close up.
I do resemble that remark. I know. But I'm doing my best. I've got my logic hat on and everything. Ruby could have gotten to the roof from somewhere inside the whirling.
Nah, the only way up there is through Clausia's room.
How much do you guys know about this place?
We've only been drinking here for what? 6 years? How much do we know?
Not enough.
Been thinking of getting wilding in racks. That is on my ass, boss.
Uh-huh.
There you go. Tatted on his ass. We know the place.
There's a locked door in the kitchen and another on the roof. Ever been through those?
No, but that doesn't prove anything.
Are you sure?
It's just 2 dolls. We're not giving you Ruby for that. She's one of us.
Mm-hmm.
What if those 2 doors are connected, Eugene? Is that your name, Eugene?
The lieutenant leans closer. I love the way Kim works a suspect.
If they are connected, she could have gone to the kitchen, gone up, shot him on the roof, then come down. All in 5 minutes. How about that?
Yep, it's true.
Yes, she could have. This is one long shot.
Have we firmly established Ruby could have accessed the roof where the man was shot?
Firmly. Try shit on a stick. All you've established is a possible route to the roof that you haven't found.
We need a key. We need to find a key.
And even then, our route doesn't put that bullet in the Burke's head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Are we sure about that? 'Cause, some fucking reprobate may or may not have pawned their gun, therefore leaving it in a position where it could be purchased by anybody. You know, like a slightly crazed, angry woman.
Phase 2. Murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape
That gun came afterwards, thankfully. Oh yeah, it did, didn't it? That's true. Curses. Where else could she have gotten a gun from, though? Oh, I know where she could have gotten a gun from. I mean, we don't know what kind of gun. We've not done any kind of ballistics analysis, because we missed the gunshot wound. But there was a stash of guns in the basement of the building where the corpse is currently on ice. So she could have conceivably got one from there. But that was all rifles and stuff, which is very difficult to conceal. You'd expect if she had gone up the stairs, like if she'd gone through the kitchen in the whirling, then she'd have needed something more concealed or concealable, like a handgun. We've already established Ruby's running drugs. She could have smuggled guns too. That's
God
true.
damn. That's just about your favorite topic, isn't it?
Why, yes, it is. It could be related.
5 seconds.
All I'm saying is, from what I saw in her cabin, she'd have no trouble getting a gun.
Trouble. This is Revachol. Even the roid heads in the gym had a carbine. No one has trouble getting a gun. I still never saw her carry one.
Just because you never saw her carry one doesn't mean she didn't.
He must be referenced in some past case of theirs. He's angry because he knows you're right. What he's saying only confirms your theory.
I didn't say I'd prove she had the murder weapon, just that we need to find her.
All right, Carl. Keep talking. I'll tell you when I've had enough.
Pete, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive. The last component.
It's not why did she kill him, it's why did she organize the cover-up.
And I suppose you have a theory on that.
She could have just been covering up for herself, Titus.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her
Like I said
idea,
earlier.
wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Yeah, funny that, isn't it, Shanky? It's almost like she'd already thought about it.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Uh-huh.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Eugene, let's assume you killed him.
He scoffs.
Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
Would you prefer to go on trial with your friends as part of a lynch mob? Or alone for committing a murder?
The man is silent.
If she used us to cover her own shit up, well, that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
Which is why she didn't. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town. This is good.
Glacia told me some pretty interesting things about Ruby.
Yeah. Like what?
Sex. She wanted sex from
The
her.
big man falls absolutely silent.
Yeah, but they're both girls.
Well done, Angus. I'm glad you spotted that. Give the man a medal.
Girls like girls too, Angus, sometimes.
Kim,
This
I
is one of
fucking
those
love you.
times. She liked Glacia.
I want to keep him forever, chat. Actually, you know what? I want a screenshot of that one. I know, it's bewildering for me too. Come on, guys, she hangs out with you meatheads. This cannot come as a surprise.
Yeah? No. Ruby's got more balls than a ball pit. You'd have to be an idiot not to... Guys, I'm not the only one who knew. Right?
This feels like so many coming out stories that I've heard or been involved in. Oh man. Friend comes out as bisexual. Everybody in the room goes, well, yeah. Oh, you didn't know? Obviously, depending on the environment, that is a perfectly fine thing to say or not a perfectly fine thing to say. In that friend group, it was a perfectly fine thing to say. And the look of relief on their face was just like, oh, you don't all hate me now. In fact, you already knew. You figured it out before I did. It's like when I told work I'm autistic, everyone just replied with, yep, it was pretty clear. Yeah. Like, sometimes you can say something like that to somebody, and other times it's just like, yeah, don't say that. But if you know you can, if you know it's if you know it's a person that will be receptive to that kind of response, it's fine. But yeah, this feels very much like that.
You what? First he says she's murdered him. Now she's a too? It's a lie.
Dude. No, it's not. And that is not the correct word to use.
Come on, Glenn. She likes Monica's titties more than you do. Everyone knows which way the wind blows there.
Thanks, Alan. Everyone knows which way the wind blows there is a really good phrase.
I did. I knew it. That's
Did
why
you,
she didn't
Shanky?
fuck me at Fatty's birthday party.
Yes, that's definitely the reason, and not just because you're a piece of shit.
She didn't fuck you, 'cause you're 40, and you still live with your mom, Dennis.
Fight, fight, fight. Light laughter sounds off in the room. It feels nervous. Oh, that's excellent. Classier said she made advances on her. And she thwarted them.
Ruby then threatened her and told her to end her relationship with the deceased.
This is some sordid shit. It's also the kind of garbage our Miss Aronier puts out to cover her own ass.
The big man rubs his chin. Ruby made her scared, and she spilled the
That
beans.
Ruby is queer as cabaret, now that I start thinking about it. I don't know why I didn't see
Love a bit
her.
of cabaret. He looks out the window pensively.
And that's okay. Some are queerer than others. You can still be a Hardy. But if you bring your own personal shit into our outfit,
Okay, Titus Hardy has gone up slightly in my estimations by being a good ally. Unlike the rest of the Hardy boys, he needs to have a talk with them about not being fucking arseholes.
And then, boss, use us to cover it up? I mean, that's just fucked up.
It is very fucked up, you are correct, Shanky.
If it's true. But it's not, right?
Sorry, Eugene. When Classier came downstairs, Ruby appeared to know that something was wrong.
Nah, man. That's just Ruby. She's got shit under control. That's her whole thing. That's why she's so good.
The man explains.
Plus, man, it's like female intuition, you know. Women talk to women. Which is sort of why we need someone on the team who they talk to.
Or she knew what happened because she killed him.
not so useful.
Titus looks at Alan, then Eugene.
Fucking hell.
The blonde man is in some kind of anguish that makes him stare into his garlic bread bowl intently.
Betrayal is not painless. Even the doubt of it hurts.
True. Titus, you have to see it. Things don't add up. We need to talk to her.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods. A very small nod. And a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip.
Lovely.
This is the only option he cares for.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want.
Uh-oh.
I don't know. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However hard I asked. Want to know why?
Yes, please.
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
Well then.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior, why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
When did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
What was she scared of?
I told you. You.
Me as in the RCM?
No, you. As in the cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
Oh, I shaved my sideburns off.
And a hole in his heart. That first.
Forget the funny tie, too. Oh, yeah, I'm wearing my tie. Why does everything flee at the sight of my shadow? I ask myself the same question every day. I'm just a normal cop with regular thoughts in his head, honest. Not like an entire stage of players in here arguing over the microphone at any given moment. Definitely not. No, siree. Just a normal superstar cop on a bender, honest. I am gonna go with the normal cop option at the bottom, I think, because they've come to declare the ending of the human experiment. Kian, we were talking earlier about you bouncing off of this game a little bit when you tried it. Yeah, the silly is still very much there. The weird shit can still persist. Cop of the Apocalypse is just great. Yeah. No idea why she'd be scared. I'm just a normal cop with regular thoughts in his head.
Sure. Normal.
He says, without smiling.
You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
But okay. What else did Ruby tell you about me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes and that you won't stop.
I do have a funny taste in clothes. That is true. I say wearing jeans, a smart casual jacket, and a running hat.
Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other, open them up like cans.
Me? I would never.
And
Most
then
weeks of the
when they're
amnesia.
all empty, just move on to the next can. Don't look back unless there was something you missed.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
The tattooed man shakes his head.
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did.
Yes,
now, we can whine about it. Whack him. or we can go on with our lives. I'm having a go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
It's not an actual question. Silence. He nods.
Is that true, Kim? Am I a can opener?
You are insistent.
Anything else? Anything.
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This caught Titus. This caught Pete. But she was too scared.
What did I do to her?
Scared. You should be too. A strange fear creeps over you. A metallic taste in your mouth. Change the subject.
Thanks, Half-Light.
Everard's file on you seemed thin on info. She must know from somewhere else. From Jamrock. Something more.
We'll try. Could she have gotten this info from Everard?
No. Her and Everard. They don't talk. They've never met. They have no relations. They live in different galaxies. Get that through your head.
Have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely? On the coast. Past the waterlock. She's not here. So, I'm thinking she's there.
Do you have any clues on where she went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
Welcome back, Rocket.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
That's fair. Always rough when that kind of thing happens.
Al, and we won't either.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
Man stares into his beer.
She's not, Glenn.
Can you tell me where on the coast I should start looking?
Sure. There are some shit houses there. A cinderblock town. The fisherfolk there refuse to unionize. So, that's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
They have a shack where junkies sometimes crash? I stay in a shack. Am I a junkie? Thought I was a recovering junkie.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a lorry man.
Okay. Boyish lorry man look. Dyed red hair. You know what she's doing with Ulan frequencies?
The what now? I have no idea. Boys?
She said she's building a pale emitter.
Oh! Oh! Okay.
What?
We were talking about radio equipment. She said she's doing Ulan frequencies at a pale something. I don't know more.
This guy barely understands what he's talking about.
There you have it. Pale something.
Pale emitter. Now, we've read about the pale in the bookshop. We didn't buy the book, we just read it. And then we left. Because that's the kind of person I am in this.
It feels like you'll get to know soon enough.
Thanks, Inland Empire! That's not fucking ominous at all! It's not much, but it'll do.
It'll have to.
He puts his hand out. Okay, he's been helpful. He has proven himself an LGBT ally. he was an absolute cock to us earlier, but I will shake his hand.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite. Not just granite, tightly packed RCM Sergeant material.
You should be a cop, Titus.
When are you gonna get it through your dumb head? I already am. I just wasn't sure you were.
Yeah, that's fair.
And he still isn't. People aren't afraid of good cops in the way Ruby was afraid of you, he thinks, then turns back to his men.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm going for time. Game has been dropping several ominous messages the last few streams. I know, right? It's great! Okay, so... Oh, we're coming up on our 5th hour. And I am a little sleepy. We'd normally go for 6 hours, but I think this is a nice, comfortable point for us to finish up for the day, because like we've just finished quite a big chunk of conversation there, and we've solved a few things. We've got some new leads, and I don't think it's a good idea for us to do any more today. If I'm only gonna be stopping us halfway through doing something, it feels a bit clunky, I guess. Let's bump up our viz cal and go and talk to... Oh, Morel's not there. So do we talk to Lena?
Hello, dear. It's good to see a familiar face.
I've restocked the empty trap. Where's Morel?
Thank you for doing that, dear.
I forgot to talk to her earlier. She manages a smile for
Her
you.
smile is weary. Her earlier ebullience has left her.
Oh dear.
Morel still isn't feeling well. I convinced him to stay at Gary's to get some rest. I'm afraid the cold has really gotten to him.
Probably for the best. It's awfully cold out there in those reeds.
I'm sorry, dear. You've had to drudge through them so many times. Such is field work. A young person's game, as they say.
So who's going to check the traps?
Morel will eventually, or we'll talk Gary into going back out, perhaps.
The lieutenant stares at his shoe, caked in mud. He doesn't say anything.
Kim's going to be so mad at me. We'll take care of it.
That really is too much, sweetie. Thank you for your dedication, but I can see you're coming down with a cough yourself.
Oh, no, I shaved my sideburns off and now everyone thinks
Hello
I'm
there.
ill. Hi, Poirot.
Very strange. Why is she not letting you do this? It's like she's given up.
Lena, what's wrong? You seem different.
Different? How?
The half moons of her glasses reflect you as she looks up at you. You're not telling me the whole story.
I'm not. It's not that.
She doesn't know how to end the sentence. What is it?
It's a strange feeling. I haven't really told this to anyone, but you are a police officer.
She looks down, biting her lower lip.
And when a police officer asks, you must answer.
Do you ever wonder if some lovely story from your childhood is just that? A story? Or a dream? Seeing the Insulindian phasmid was just a story I used to tell people. I didn't really think about whether it was real or not.
But Morel told me you'd seen it. You also told me.
Morel's so proud of it. He always tells everyone.
A terrible sting in the heart. Regret.
You seem to really believe it happened. Doesn't that count for something?
No, sweetie. There's more to it than that. Morel was so eager to believe my story was evidence of the Phasmid's existence.
She shakes her head.
That I'm some queen of the cryptozoologists. That. And for years, his belief made me believe too.
I get that.
But now, we're both getting old, and he's still working himself sick out in those reeds looking for it. But what if I was just wrong? I think I was.
She shakes her head, still unable to meet your eyes.
The lieutenant opens his notebook, but doesn't write anything.
Please don't fuck this up.
But it has, hasn't it? A seed can only bear what's inside. The seed of love is black and oily.
That's really sad.
It has a taste you're quite familiar with.
Lying's gotten you this far. Why stop now?
You might be right, Detective.
She looks down at her legs.
I was a paraplegic before we met. He didn't know before I came in on our first date. If I weren't the queen of the cryptozoologists, if I didn't tell him that story.
She has to swallow to relax her throat. It's keeping her from talking.
He'd still be into you. That's not how these things work.
Maybe. But then why do I not dare tell him? I've wasted enough of your time with this drama. I really must stop talking about it lest I start crying and waste more of your time. What you have to know is the Insulindian Phasmid probably does not exist. Let us fools chase our ghosts. There are a million better things to do with your life.
Are there? Some of the other things are pretty bad.
Thing is, you're not sure you made it up either.
I'm not sure of anything. Sometimes I still see it, you know. The real memory. Not the memory of the memory, but it's so hard to tell the two apart.
Rising, unfolding from the reeds on a hot summer's day, like a benevolent god.
Either way, I should go. Poor Morel is running a fever, and I need to get him home to Jamrock before we overstay our welcome with Gary.
You sure you don't need help getting to Gary's?
Oh no, thank you, but I can get there on my own. This old thing is gas-powered. And then a taxi home. It's not so bad.
You do that. I'll check the traps one more time.
Really?
Oh, sweetie. Please don't get stuck on a dream. Take it from me and Morel.
Can I have your address just in case there's news?
Okay. It's 1113 Tabernacle Road. Jamrock, but...
A sigh. She doesn't think you'll need it.
It's been a pleasure, ma'am.
Likewise, sweetie. Thank you for everything. Truly. Even though it turned out to be a...
The sentence remains unfinished.
A waste of time. A dream. A fool's hope. Say her lips moving in silence. Like that, she drives off. The gas engine putters quietly as she gets to the doors, then pushes them open. Outside, it's snowing.
We should go to...
Somewhere out there, a kilometer to the southeast, a gust of wind shakes the felled building, rattling dusty windows, beckoning with strange coldness. To ask the wind once more.
Well, that was rather bittersweet, wasn't it? closer. Everybody in this has so much baggage to unpack, holy shit. Such a well-written game. Beautiful, beautiful game. I'm so glad I finally got around to playing it and that I get to share my first experience of it with you all. Because I really, really, really am having so much fun with it. Even when it gets sort of grim, I'm having a lot of fun with it. But we are absolutely going to be finishing up there. Let's get a quick save done so I don't forget. Always important. Massive thank you everyone for coming along today. I've had a really, really good time. I hope you all have too. And it's nice to be back to a regular schedule with the streams again. I know we didn't have a stream on Friday, but I have no more gigs now until the new year. So things should be back to normal other than like holiday special streams, that kind of thing. Yeah.
Goodbye.
You're most welcome, Rocket. Thank you for being here. Right.
Goodbye.
What do I need to do? Okay, yes. Right. Thank you again, everyone, for coming along today. Special thank yous today go to Cyborg and Frankenstein for the resubs. Thank you very much, folks. But whether you are subscribed or following or none of the above, whether it's your first time here, whether it's your 1000th time here, I really do appreciate you all hanging out and joining me on this wild investigative adventure. It has been an absolute delight. Until the next time we fail a check to comfort a sweet old lady, indeed. So I feel bad about that one. That one's going to live with me for a while. I will be back on Wednesday with the next part of our Ace Attorney full series playthrough. Very, very excited. I will be dressed for court, as always. So hopefully I'll see you all for that. Now let's see who I can send you over to today. So many options. Oh my goodness. I'm really struggling to decide. I think we will go and see Hextree, who is playing some Inscription. HobbyTan is about to put a link to Hex's channel. Oh, no, because I missed the bar off the bottom. Try that again. There we go. So if you do want to join in on the raid and don't get pulled through, then you can click on that link there to go straight to Hex's channel. Right. I've already said my thank yous. I've told you when I'll be live next. So all that's left to do is say thank you once more, everybody, for being here. Hopefully I'll see you all again soon. Until I do see you next, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, wash your fucking Insulindian phasmid traps, and have a great rest of your weekend and a wonderful week, however you end up spending it. Now, go say hello to Hex for me. Bye-bye.